Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Life Force Ninja. We're here in Bellingham, Washington, getting ready for our 7th Qualifier Day 2 Finals. I'm Chris Ganji, joined alongside Ryan Stratus.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back. We had an exciting day yesterday during the Open. Very challenging course, but we've whittled it down to the top 15 men and women to take on 3 courses today to determine who the champion's going to be for this event. Here's a look at the top 5 finalists from yesterday in the men's category.
Yeah, particularly huge standout Ashton Myler with a great run yesterday, cementing himself into 3rd place. Not somebody we've seen in the finals, but yesterday was just unbelievable. Caden Lebsack, one of the few athletes to have a chance at clearing. We didn't see a single clear, but take a look. Very, very interesting.
Yeah, and there's a lot of opportunities for people to qualify at this one event. It was open field. We get a lot of repeat athletes, but here, a lot of opportunities for folks to try to find their way into the championship. There's been tweaks to the course today. We'll see if anybody can figure out the new obstacle changes that have been made to the hybrid to see if we can actually get a clear on the men's side of things.
Yeah, and so it's going to start off with the women. Here's a look at your top 5 women from yesterday. Norma Brown-John, your defending champion, sitting in 1st place. Savannah Salinas, she would have cleared if she was just 3 seconds faster,
close.
But she was close. And then season two's champion, Emily Keener, in 3rd place. But there is a look.
Yeah, really exciting stuff from both sides of the field. Tough course yesterday. It's very technical, a lot of moving parts, a lot of obstacles that you would have to manipulate in midair, change of direction. I mean, every kind of technical aspect in the sport was put on display yesterday. We're going to see it first thing in the morning here. Top 12 will be moving on into the speed, and then it whittles down to 8 in the burnout. All those points will add up. We are about ready to go. Jalen Bennett is going to be our first athlete.
Yeah, Jalen Bennett is going to kick things off for us here. Let's go down to the starting platform, and let's take a quick look at our rules for the finals. Here's what it looks like. In the finals round, athletes will start on the hybrid course. It's basically the same course as the Open with some adjustments. The top 12 athletes from the hybrid round will move on to run the speed course. And then with their combined scores of hybrid and speed, the top 8 will move on to run the burnout, and the winner will be determined by adding across the points across all 3. You can see the points table on the right-hand side. This is the amount of points they get depending on what place they finish in per round. It does scale down. So you can see that burnout, a 4-point drop-off per placement. It really, really comes down to that burnout at the end, and so I hope these athletes have been training. Jalen Bennett on the starting platform, ready to go, and we're going to jump down there with her. Mr. Ethan Swanson, our head judge. Take it away.
Jalen coming out of the Arc Ninja out in Colorado. We're hosting one of our sectional youth NSCs later this year. Very cool gym out there with Austin Gray, Gnarly Nate. A lot of the strong athletes competing in that area. Bennett coaches out there. She's going to lead the charge as the first runner of the day. Here we go, stomping across. Finding the footing on that side wall before grabbing on to the overhead swing through. One and done. Got to find these sideways swings. She's going to swing around one more time, perhaps. Get that momentum lined up just right.
Yeah, Jalen Bennett, one of the few athletes that's actually been on the NSN payroll at one time. Was out there helping us stream UNAA finals 2 years in a row.
Good job. That's been a tricky spot. Saw a lot of hiccups on that one obstacle with that spinning platform. Not much room as they have to grab that ring to transfer through. And this has been the sticking point for many as well. Continuous laches to try to beat the guillotines coming down overhead, and she gets through on the first try. This where we got hung up yesterday during her run. You can only utilize those protruding platforms. Can't use any other portion. That's only the first half of this obstacle.
Just a slight foot tap there. Come on, Jay.
Yeah, this is a quick change of direction. You have to push off of something that's unstable under your foot. You don't always get the best kind of leverage. Almost. He overshot with the front. So tough break, frustrating start for Jalen.
Yeah, let's see if we can figure out what happens here. She runs through, looking good, but that front foot just taps down.
Tough break, Jalen. All right, here's one of our, an athlete coming out of Canada, Maëlle DePop. Maëlle, it's her first NSC. Now the Fit Set Ninja Gym, Edmonton. Side a little bit on those shrinking steps. She's a big fan of balance and laches. Started back in 2019, 5 years of experience. I have birthday on Monday, so happy early birthday. Making it into the finals on your first NSC. Quite the way to celebrate. Run across, going to take a couple rotations. Here, some of the Canada crew cheering her on, making sure she's keeping pace. Up under, can't even touch a little bit on that guillotine as it's coming down. Good stride, good control. Get onto the hand sliders. Getting through and staying on top of the rounded platforms. She's down off of that platform. We can move over into the next hallway. It's going to be that pipe slider overhead into a flying bar maneuver. I don't know if she got something. Took a sip out of the water and made a face. Not sure what was in there. That didn't taste like I thought it was going to be. Go for this big up and over now. Too much backswing can come sliding down that track, but we're okay. Really strong run. Handful of obstacles to go. The put a ring on an obstacle. Not here yesterday, but if she timed out before making this full transition.
Ooh, don't twist that ring. Oh my gosh, dude.
Truss is in play. They can dismount. They just have to activate that ring on that doorknob first. Here we're going to take a look at Nicholas Uncaged.
It's a blind toe shoot grab. See the barrier in front of their face. They can't really see the hold.
Good catch. Got a little door that's going to shimmy open here to find the ring that's inside. Here they've got to launch forwards onto another hook that's going to rotate. Rotate over a little bit. An awkward way to get your momentum going, but going for the lock off to pull over. And with a 4-minute time limit, she's going to have an opportunity here to catch her breath a bit. Two more obstacles. This is a great position to be in. Only the second runner. Really going to put the pressure on the rest of the athletes. No falls until this point. Flying bar cradle. Onto this rocking contraption. Great catch. Next one. A little weird to get to. Going to have to try to time it. Just right on the backswing. Perhaps you'll have to rotate around.
Yeah, she might have to launch for it. She's trying to go with a static reach there. She might have to make the lache across.
tight. Down to the last few seconds here, so we'll have to fight through. Might be able to clear, but it'll be tough on the, oh my gosh. Nice run from Mael, getting all the way. Next to last obstacle. Impressive stuff, so that's putting the pressure on the rest of the field. A good spot to be in. That is the challenge of going early. Trying to see how that door opens up a bit. Horse is getting reset, ready for the next athlete, Violet Kepao. Things reset out there. And here we go, Violet Kepao coming out of the Ninja Playground from Pleasant Grove, Utah. Longtime competitor, NSCs, as we're working our way onto that swing dismount. That momentum up for the sideways jump out and the rotation here. Good jump. That momentum just to the side of that pillar so you don't get clipped by it. Moving quick. 10 other competitions in her NSC competition history. Try and turn that corner. Excellent work.
Yeah, she's really attacking this a lot more aggressively than she did yesterday.
Went for that low elbow forearm technique we saw a handful of athletes have success with yesterday. Based on the hand placements, it's tough to get leverage to jump. She's made it into the finals 8 different times, and she's coming up short again. So trying twice with the forearm approach. Get back to it first, so stay calm in this transition off the balance. Try something different here. Yeah, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, she knows this is big here.
Oh, no! Not able to push forward hard enough. That's unfortunate. Jump part of that obstacle is tough timing. Allison Bond ready to go right now. Allison begins her approach, can quick jump off that trampoline up and over. Coming out of Ninja Mania. 14 years old, 6 years of experience. Swinging around, good maneuver there. Just one swing is all she needs. Jumping over here, holding on to the ring. It's her 4th competition in the NSC. Good launch through. We'll have to take that skateboard all the way down, and falling forwards onto the platform, we're good. Keeping that momentum going, knows that time is of the essence, leaning forward just enough. Went past that line, that was their area that was clear. Open in. No need for a lot of motions up there if you got that momentum coming off the trampoline, and perfect through into the cradles, but the dismount, get that time just right, and there we go. So far, so good. Saw her at Motive just a couple of weeks ago. 29th place there, so didn't get the opportunity to be in the finals. making up for it here. Ooh, hold on tight. Twist at all that can pop off to the side. Transition over to the truss is the best way to dismount without too much swing built up. 2 minutes to go. Grabbing some of that chalk from the bucket of chalk. Those hands dry. Trying to figure out this toe shoot technique. Typically gymnast style maneuver.
Yeah, and with that toe shoot, you typically want your hands in between the feet. You want your feet out a little bit wider, so we'll see if she changes that strategy here. The problem when your feet are in the middle is that your knees are a little bit too into your chest. It doesn't allow for you to shoot out enough.
Let's see if we change the approach here.
See, you can see her knees just kind of getting in the way here.
Yeah, you can't ball up enough to generate that extra momentum. Center of gravity.
Got to get those hands in the middle. You want your knees and your feet out wider.
Yeah, we're starting to see a little bit more, the gymnast type techniques being utilized. Seeing some folks introduce some new motions to those salmon ladder moves, and now this kind of lache tech.
Yeah, this is going to be tough.
A little better on that third and final attempt, but not quite able to figure it out in the moment. Still really strong run to that point. No falls until the toe shoot.
Yeah, and you could just see her knees so tucked into her chest there. It sort of prevents her from getting higher. Something to definitely take back to the gym and rep a couple times.
Yeah, try to figure out on the straight bar. But now we got Lily Brown-John ready to go. First time that Lily and Nora get to compete in the finals together.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited for Lily here. We chatted with Nora on Friday night before the competition, and we talked about how fun it would be to see them in the finals together, and how Lily definitely has been sort of on the upswing. Every competition seems like she's getting better and better, closer to that final spot, and here she is out at Life Force.
Saw it off the Academy and Rise. Making it into the finals today. Go quick, link it, and keep moving. Ooh, I think we got clipped. Yeah, I got to go back. Just caught her on the shoulder blades.
2, 1, on you.
No incidental on this one. It's got to be fully clear. There it is. Thing comes down fast, man. No time to hesitate. Quick now. Sliding across, going to chalk up a little bit before getting on to that pipe slider flying bar combo. Trains out of the Momentum Movement Academy and Life Force. Vancouver's only about an hour away from this location. Been the highlight of this one location in particular. A lot of Canadian athletes able to come down and give this one a try. Just a little short on the toss across. Things resituated here. And number 2. One of those hooks on separate sliders, so you have to land in there at the same time on both sides. You can see how one goes before the other.
Yeah, she got caught on our left, her right. Bar just didn't come up off of the track.
Third and final chance. No stopping point for that bar on the backswing. Got to be careful. Oh, it's really askew, but we make it through.
Yeah, that was much better on that one.
Stressful moment there for her. But we got about a minute and 15 seconds to try to get some more points. Might be a little winded off of the several attempts.
5, 4.
Chance to collect yourself here. You put a ring on an obstacle, you need both rings on the sides, or else it's going to be very jarring. Plus, there's no notches up there to hold those rings on, so any sideways momentum will cause you to fall off. So far, so good. Go for the static reach, and then follow through. Hold and careful on the backswing. Immediately goes to the truss. Smart move.
Yeah, well, if she can get this toe shoot here, she will guarantee a spot to the speed round. Hands in the middle. Yes, Lily.
Come on, we got to get through this still. Need to open up the door.
20 seconds.
Gordon toss across.
This is going to be close here.
Going for that bicycle momentum kick.
10 seconds. No! Oh, no!
Went for the ring. Oh. Great run, though, from Lily. Didn't give up. Knew she was short on time. Had a hard-fought battle here.
Yeah, you can see that was the first attempt. The bar just didn't come off. Here comes the second one, or the third attempt. A lot better there on the dismount. And then right here at the end.
Caught it, but then tried to go right away. Oh, man.
Just barely.
See if that's enough. Still some more runners to go. Clarissa Morris standing by. Clarissa Morris trains out of the Ninja Fortress up there with Sandy Zimmerman. This is Spokane Valley. Striding her way through up and over the pillars. 29 years old with several years of experience. Really well at the Wolfpack Ninja Tour, the side-by-side racing a handful of years ago. Mom of 2. Good flow through there. Peter back on season 14 of A&W. On the ring and dismount here, going consistent as we can. Hold on, gotta go quick. Duck under. It's taken out by the guillotine. Too much arch
5,
on the
4,
Lachey Tech.
3,
Yeah, you really got to shoot through
on you.
that second Lachey straight to the skateboard and then get low.
Pretty different technique, man. Usually you want to have those arches to go through in order to have that extra momentum to generate that power
5,
to cover the distance.
3, 2,
This one is
1, on you.
forcing you into that kind of a beeline straight through swing tech. Then you're landing on something that's unstable. She can just jump off of the board like it's a trampoline. Hurry up, get out of there. Whee, we're good. Fifth time competing with the NSC. A strong, oh my gosh, hands kind of went out from under her. She's trying to push through. This is a tough one, man, when you got to get through a tricky balance and then switch to the upper body. Staying a little low that time in order to have some better pushing power there for the dismount. Chalk up a little bit before getting onto that pipe slider through the spider hallway. It's the first time we've seen her this season. Making the most of it here. Control and then kip through. Excellent job. Haven't seen it much today, but any backswing can cause that bar to go sliding back. Athletes are being very aware of that. Let's see what we're gonna go with. Careful here. One hand. Decide just to go straight through it, monkey bar your way down.
Yeah, and that'll clinch a spot for her in the speed round.
Did gymnastics growing up, so this toe shoot should not be something she's unfamiliar with.
Oh, that was
Almost.
close. You could see how wide she had her feet. Fingers on the hold.
Yeah, technique was spot on, just needed a little more power. Time that swing through. Not quite able to get there on try number 2, and time ticking away. Less than 10 seconds. Give it one more shot. And we get it on the third try.
She gets it on that third try, but just not enough time.
Still put a good run together to that point. Able to salvage her run from right here, man. This was always a scary one.
Yeah, she was able to come through and get that on the third attempt. And this is the second attempt here. You can see hands on, not able to get it, but then as time expires, here she is on the third attempt, gets the catch. Unfortunately, 2 attempts too late, and let's go back down to the floor.
Sophia Krinker-Choi on the move right now. Sophia striding across. Her way around. We got here on the turnaround UFO. Going to get one more swing through here to be lined up. That swing's built up just right. Coming out of the Movement Lab, San Dimas, California. 14 years old with 4 years of experience. No worries so far. Oh, speed is going to be very important. Gets clipped on the way through. Tries to run off of the skateboard.
On you. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Saw her coach compete yesterday, Arnold Hernandez, out here again in support of the Movement Lab athletes, and we're getting hung up on the guillotine.
Yeah, she's got to stay low here. She's just jumping at the end of it, being a little too tall.
On you.
Trying to get through.
Much better on that one.
I mean, if you ever try to run out of the parking garage at your house, that's probably the best way you can practice this one obstacle. But not able to push through hard enough off of the skateboards.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. On you.
Steps. Oh no, overshot. Slipped off of the last precision board there. Final chance. Now the pressure's on. And with the half push position, not going to get there. Tough break, Sophia. Don't see many obstacles that incorporate the pushing style moves. You got like things like the body prop, a sled push, and then like those skateboards. I mean, the drum hopper. Very rare to see a lot of pushing style obstacles. Timing on those can be pretty tricky. Caitlin Little standing by right now.
Yeah, getting to about halfway through the run order here.
Caitlin comes out of the Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville location out in Illinois. 15 years old, 7 years of experience. Swing through here, get on this cat grab. Up we go on to rotating platform. Spin around to be okay. Here we go. Seen Caitlin a handful of times this season. Ooh, duck under. Nice work. Very, very aware of that fallen wall. 10 competitions in her past. 5 of those, she made it into the finals. And another one to the books here. Going to be a little short on the dismount. It's her 5th qualifier this season. And into the finals back at Gravity Forge. Improve her position here. Gotta get through these hand sliders first. Excellent job kipping through right at the end. Dropping down, clears that line. And for the pipe slider now. Up we go. Kipping up. Good timing, and then gets the dismount. Shake out those hands. Things add up quick out there, man. They had a long day yesterday. Time change being out here this side of the country. All those things start to add up. Two rings on. One more swing and to go for that one hand. Lead out. Ooh, it's barely on the doorknob. Oh, she slams it home a little bit more.
And puts her in a 3rd place. That will get her into the speed round.
A lot of time here to try to get this toe shoot figured out. Oh, timing there a little off.
Yeah, timing there off. The feet came off the bar a little early. It is interesting. You got to try to keep those feet up and on the bar as long as you can. Flexibility, big part of this obstacle. You don't want those feet to drop too early. Much better there, Caitlin. Much better on that 2nd attempt.
Able to figure it out. Still needs to get to this ring that's over there. Now your swing's going to be a little askew. Trying to figure out the timing for it. There we go, slowly but surely. 2nd place now. We'll try to get through this one. It's going to be tight. Transfer over, needs to grab onto this next bar and get into that flying cradle. Wee, hold on. Ooh, bar pops out on the back. Swing. It's all right. And wow, what a fight there.
Here's the 1st attempt strat. You can see feet come off the bar just a little early, and you got to make sure those feet stay high. Let's take a look. This is the next attempt. Feet stay onto the bar longer as she drops through. Nice and high, she's able to shoot the feet up, and a pretty casual catch to the hold.
Perfect timing on that one. Here we go. Amelia Keating getting ready to run. Amelia standing by. First NSC as well, making it into the finals. Hop up. Trains here at Live Force, so this is her home turf. Might be familiar with some of the obstacles, but at least how some things feel. Order is always going to be unknown to the athletes that are competitors. We're back when she was only 9 years old, 14 now. Or up, down, quick lachey here, find that skateboard, trying to dive for it.
Count you down, don't engage the bar until the on you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, on On you.
Go again. Swing through. That's it. Working way over to the steps. Not going to get it on her first try. We've seen a version of these way back at Warrior Tech. That's where I met my demise on my run during that competition. Those things are not easy to get across. Missed times to push off of the platforms.
And she throws her hands up in a little bit of frustration there. Third attempt here. You got to keep your composure. So important.
Here we go.
Seen a lot of athletes succeed on the third attempt.
We look questionable, but I think we're going to be moving through.
I think I saw a thumbs up from Jaden on that one.
Yeah, it's tough. Rounded platforms.
Yeah, Ethan Swanson is the head judge, but certain spots like that, he'll have a secondary set of eyes to confirm. And it looks like the two of them gave each other a thumbs up there.
Ooh, a little bit of a slide back. That's what we were talking about earlier. Got to be patient here. Arch the back. Swing through. Excellent job, Amelia. Well, now for the ring swing obstacle. See how they got to catch on both sides. Hunter's finding a new perspective out there. One arm swing into the doorknob, or you can engage that truss to assist with the dismount. Careful swinging on through. Excellent job working her way up that leaderboard. A full minute to try to figure out toe shoot portion here. No problem, first try.
Yeah, first try, that looked really good.
Here's our friend, Mr. Cage, as we try to get the ring. Bicycle kick. One, then two with the feet to help with the swing buildup in a short span. Twist and go. You got 30 seconds. How much do you have left in the tank? Ooh, we got the catch down. Hands opening up some. Trying to time the rock. Keep that momentum going.
Right here, it's got to be right here.
No, overshot. She went over. But I think that's going to be it for her time. She'll have like 3 seconds.
2, 1.
And that'll do it. What a run, though. Had a couple falls earlier, but able to fight through towards the end. Going to put her into third place right now.
Yeah, well, this is really impressive. This is the first try here. You can see keeps her feet nice and wide. Able to shoot up to the hold. And then right here, you can see, like you said, Strat, I think she overshoots.
Wow,
yeah, she
man.
went way too far forward. But
well, yeah, that rocking mechanism, it does help a little bit. It's tough to dial back when you're tired. You're trying to get there. You know you're fighting the time. Everything plays a factor. Kenzie Hughes standing by for her run. Ready to go, countdown. Kenzie is on her way, coming out of Ultimate Ninjas in Libertyville. 16 years old with 7 years of experience. Traveling around the country to various gyms for these kind of competitions. Competed on this previous season of American Ninja Warrior on season 17. Hasn't aired yet. Ooh, a little off onto the run across. That entire structure rotates. Pillar and the circle that they have to stride across. They're going onto another ledge that's about the same size as what she just jumped from. Grab a ring.
yeah, she's got it on that one.
Okay, you can see that platform, how much it's rotating. There's no resistance to it. She's through and on to the guillotine run. pace a little bit. Stomping through that one. All forwards were A-OK. This marks her 10th time competing in the NSC. This will be her 7th appearance in the finals. Very consistent. Get it into the next round. Up and into the pipe slider we go. Really there to hold it in place, so he just got precise with that pull power. Excellent catch. Just missed the finals. Motive a couple weeks back. Now catching her breath a little bit for this up and over onto the ring swing. Big reach here. Oh no! Pushed it away. I think she wanted to follow through with her swing tech.
Yeah, she still has plenty of time. No need to panic here.
Quite locked in for the speed round. Top 12 will be moving on. 5 more runners to go. Really vital here. Hand slipping off. What a save. Not out of it yet. Puts her into 5th. Better get her into the speed. These points add up throughout all the different rounds.
Yeah, clearing this would be huge with only 2 fails right now.
Oh,
Comfortable.
plenty of power. Now back into that swinger cross. 30 seconds. Trying to twist that ring to get it locked in, to get a little closer for the dismount, and with about 20 seconds to go, let's see what's possible here.
Yeah, bumps herself all the way up into 3rd place.
Goes with the linked Lachey. Excellent job. No time to really build up that momentum.
Come on, Kenzie. She's running out of time here. She's going to have to go right here, Strat.
Oh, fighting for it. No! Ooh. Peel out. The bar got hung up a little bit.
Yeah, let's just take a look through her run here. This was the first attempt. You could see she went with the lead out tech, but just not enough on the accuracy right here. Does the same thing on the next try. Plenty of precision, but she almost misses the hand. Great one-handed save. And then here on the final obstacle, she goes for the throw. The bar gets hung up here just a little bit and doesn't come out.
That's tough. Tough when you're running out of time and energy, when the technique can start to get a little squirrely. But here we go, Annabella Heinrichs standing by. Another athlete coming out of Colorado. Swinging through on the platform. Trying to keep that momentum rolling. Bella coming out of the Arc Ninja Gym. 20 years old, 5.5 years experience. On a handful of seasons of American Ninja Warrior, A&W Junior. A lot of experience in different leagues, but ooh, what happened here? I think we got hung up. Yep, gonna have to reset. This one obstacle. Deceptively difficult. We've seen it similar fashion. I know the Bucket of Chalks had it before their comps. And I think it was the Gambler at A&W had it. Get a swing from an overhead Obstacle and run across it for another overhead grab. Oh, it hesitated a bit on the dismount.
Yeah, she knew she didn't have it there.
5,
As soon as she caught that
4,
bar, you could tell
3,
she wasn't in the right
2,
position.
1, on you.
Again, got to go quick. There we go, clears it. This will be her 12th time competing with the NSC. 6th time in the finals. On through, nicely done. Sixth place overall at Rise earlier this season. On our way through right now, trying to get this up and over. Nice timing. See how many different variations on your technique that need to be tested here on this hybrid course. One-handed swings, obstacles you got to take with you. A lot of variations in styles. Some people like the dynamic motion, some people like going static. There's no cookie cutter format to this one. Bella working her way now for the toe shoot. Hold on tight. Oh, opened up a little soon. Time it a little differently. Got some breathing room, but not much if we want to try to get through that flying bar obstacle. Muscle her way up here. Oh, gonna try a different tech.
Interesting.
More of a cast back.
Yeah, interesting. See if she goes with that approach again.
Was confident with that approach. Let's see. Under bar, power, not gonna get there. Nice try. Let's in the 6th right now with a handful of runners to go.
Yeah, and so we're into the portion of our top 5 here. We just saw Annabella run. Final 4 to go. Here's a look at who's coming up.
All right. Coming out of the Ninja Playground, Peyton Myler. Level 8 gymnast and a first-degree black belt. It's got her own YouTube channel, part of the Ninja Kids TV. Over 20 million subscribers there. She's got 4 million of her own. Her separate channel as she's working her way through. Across. 16 years old, 5 years of experience. Seen the Myler family a handful of times throughout the seasons. Working through this tricky platform to run across. Hold on tight.
Yeah, this is actually her 2nd time qualifying for the finals. Unfortunately, in her first time, she was not able to stay for the competition and had to withdraw, so didn't end up actually getting to compete in the finals.
Making the most of it right now. So far, so good. I had to say something. Had a little slip there.
It's going to be some push-ups, Strat. I hate to
tell
tell you.
Commentator's curse.
I hate to break it to you.
Strikes
We'll be
quick.
doing some push-ups.
Oh, we'll stride through. Figured it out that time. And no problem on the hand sliders through. Parkour route here for the dismount, and we're good. Swinging through here, trying to find that timing. Go sideways a little bit. You lose track of where the center of the bar is. Ooh, you can see that one side almost too far over. Those end caps kind of help it from getting too askew. Up and in, hold on tight.
Yeah, smooth there with the lead out tech.
He can put a strong run together right now.
And Peyton in gymnastics background should be familiar with this type of movement, especially if she ever practiced the uneven bars.
Underneath, but a little shy on the throw across. Technique was there. Having that wall blocking your vision.
Yeah, that part makes it tough. Got to know how far you need to make the throw, how much power you need to put into it, and with that wall right in front of your face, you can see her trying to get a look here.
Hey, there you go. Just got to overpower it sometimes. Ring, keep on moving. Let's get that swing straightened out, though.
Yeah, I thought she went 2 hands to the ring just a little early before she had centered herself, but it's good recovery.
Electro swings. Rotating around, that will lock in. A side-to-side swing. Have to alter it a little bit. Going to muscle it over. And that's going to put her into second right now with 45 seconds.
Yeah, well, she had failed the flying bar out at Rise at the warehouse and chatted with her mom a little bit, who said she's flying bar's not her favorite, but she's been working it.
No, and that is the risk
Flying bar to the on you.
of landing with too much force into that first cradle.
2.
Yeah, her mom said she's been trying to put a focus on flying bar since that Rise competition. You could see definitely looks a little bit more comfortable here, especially on that first throw.
There's a little cradle on that second one, and it's got magnets in it to help it stay in place, but the potential for it to pop out is still there. Trying to fight for that reach, not gonna get it.
9.
But a great run from Peyton Myler. Going to be second place right now. About 3 more athletes to go. Strong position to be in. Starting to see more athletes get to that cradle. Didn't see too many yesterday. 3-minute, 30-second time limit.
And here we are down to our final 3 here. No clears yet, Strat. What are we thinking?
Oh,
what are we
man.
thinking?
Come on, let's get a send train going. Last 3 here. Season 2 champion Emily Keener. Riding across. Coming out of the Arc Ninja Gym. 17 years old with 8 years of experience. Swinging around, excellent timing. See on those rotating UFOs, just have to jump out being fully extended to generate that swing tech. And quick Lachey here, got to be quick about it. Duck under. Nice work there, fancy footwork. Counter in through. I'm in the kick through just right. He's trying to focus on science and wants to be a sports medicine doctor. Later in life. So climbs a lot fun outside of ninja, which is great cross training. And grip strong. And an overshot there. That is a start platform. This obstacle, so that will be a fall. Clear off of the pipe slider obstacle. Rings on, goes for that lead out. Ooh, reverse grip motion. Help prep for that trail hand to catch in the switch grip. Now going for this toe shoot. First place at FINA. He's gotten second place at the USA Ninja World Cup. Very experienced in a lot of different style of competitions. It's her 13th time competing with the NSC. No problem with that toe shoot. Made it into the finals all but once in all her time she's competed.
Yeah, it's a really, really impressive stat. Just a really strong level of consistency.
Kicking over.
She's at
Right.
240 right now. Plenty of time here for this last 2 obstacles.
Lots of time. No, they've got some plenty of swinging style obstacles at the arc. See what the bar tech looks like towards the end of the course.
Yeah, as long as you stay on the truss. Yep.
First cradle locked in. Careful here, wants to grab onto it. Ooh, here we go. It's into the cradle, find that dismount.
Yeah, and here we go, Strat. This is the final obstacle. It's just a race to the buzzer, really. Not a lot of risk here.
Well, you do have a skateboard you got to run across still. That could be a little tricky, but we're going to commit to it. Leap on over. And to the buzzer we go. Emily Keener.
Emily Keener gets the clear. First clear here on the hybrid round. Congratulations. You know we got to pull her aside. Ethan Swanson going to find that mic right now. Let's take a look.
For the interview, head on back. Excellent run from Emily Keener.
Yeah, this is so good right here. You can see as she's making this flying bar move. First one to be able to do it today. So locked in, and so let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who is standing by with Emily.
Unbelievable course run. The first clear of the day. I mean, that puts you in such a great spot moving into speed. I know 2 runners left, but how you feeling right now?
I feel great. I just had the one little step up over there, but everything else felt really good.
Yeah, it looked amazing. And I got to ask about this last obstacle. I know it's easier than the obstacles before it, but how much stress are you feeling right there? Like, oh, God, I can't fail this last one. It's not too bad just to get to the buzzer.
I was feeling a lot of stress. I got there. I was like, oh, I got to run fast. And then I hit the board. I was a little wobbly. I was like, jump. And I got it. So I was like, yay.
So what would you say your experience is on skateboards? Because this course has 4 of them. 1 here, the guillotine, and then 2 of them for your hands over here. I mean, training skateboards, getting ready for Life Force, or how do you feel on skateboards?
I knew that there were probably going to be skateboards because they always seem to have skateboards. So we have a skateboard at ARC, but it's a little bit crazy. We like put it on 2 like rails, and it slides, and it's like it falls off almost every single time we do it. So I didn't feel great, but I was like, we're just going to go for it. These ones are a lot safer, so like it'll be fine.
Yeah, well, it was more than fine. Again, sitting in first place. I know 2 runners left, but how you feeling heading into the speed round?
The speed course looks so fun, so I'm really excited. That's definitely my favorite one. So yeah, see how it goes.
We'll see you there in just a little bit. Congratulations. Nice job.
Thank you so much.
Two runners left to go. Savannah Salinas and Nora Brown-John coming up. Emily Keener paving the way here. We talked about a send train before she started.
Send train.
Yeah, would love to see it. Savannah was very close during the open round yesterday.
Oh, man. Just shy by like 3 seconds.
3 seconds off, and we'll see if she can clean that up a little bit and send it here today.
All right, here we go. Savannah Salinas ready to go, repping the Ninja Lair out of Las Vegas. Striding on up. Had quite the year last year. Took the championship spot in the 3K, 15K, and 100 meter at the 2024 OCR World Championships. Also the age group champion for the USA National Pentathlon. We'll be seeing a future Olympian. Now that OCR has been that 100-meter course has been added.
Oh, no!
Ooh, a little hiccup on the dismount.
Yeah, she was on the platform.
"14 years old, 4 years of experience. Right, future ahead. Ring in hand. go. Stressful part as being one of the later runners is you know exactly what you need to do. Couldn't catch up to the camera so quickly through the balance. She knows what she has to do. Ooh, gotta go back. These falls are starting to add up. Gotta get through this one. And that will for some confidence moving forward here. She is not done.
Yeah, she's picking up the pace a little bit here. Knows that those 2 early fails eat up some time.
We not quite able to get the power on that one. Shake it off, keep on keeping on. Forward facing grip, switch it up here. Catches on her second attempt. There we go. Hold on tight. Working through into the toe shoot. Competed at the Youth Championships, NSC. Very experienced. These multi-stage formats. Up and over we go. And here we are once again.
Yeah, I mean, despite some early fails, she's got 3 fails right now. She's still here with a minute to go. Great time.
Catch. Right. Stay focused here. You made this move yesterday. Hold on, a little more arch. Let's go, Savannah. What grip. What determination. You get hung up like that. Sometimes it can throw your approach off entirely, but she stayed focused.
Come on, Savannah. Got to go time-wise. Could play a factor.
There we go. 2 in a row. Savannah Salinas diving for the buzzer. Gets the clear and keeps the send train rolling.
Yeah, well, let's go back and take a look. We'll see if Ethan can pull Savannah aside and talk to her, but let's show the replay here real quick on this obstacle. Oh, I apologize. Goes for the throw after she went for the throw and didn't make it far out. Does a really good job, but let's go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson, who is standing by with Savannah.
A couple of stumbles on the course. You scared us a little bit, but came out with a course clear, put yourself in great position for the speed round. Talk to us about your run.
Honestly, I was really upset that I failed the ring. The ring just came off on the silver bar. That was a silly mistake. And then, of course, I don't know what you call it, but that was close. And then I don't even know what happened here, but I'm glad that I was able to get the full clear, even with the fails.
Yes, so important. I mean, putting the retry system to use, but I mean, just speaks to like no matter what happens in the course, you can still push through and get the clear. Because again, I mean, run order is so important, and those points are so important for the rest of the round. So, I mean, how do you feel speed and hopefully burnout? How do you feel on those 2 styles of courses?
I feel a little more confident on speed than burnout. Yeah, burnout is not really my thing, but I think I'll do better on speed.
All right, well, we will see you there shortly. Great run and way to push through. Get that buzzer. Congrats.
Thank you so much.
Nice job. And Savannah, I'll get that mic from you when you can. Did you even feel it at all?
Well, here we go. Final runner.
Thank you.
Yeah, great job.
Great job, Savannah. Made sure to get the clear that time. So close yesterday. Fought for that buzzer, made it happen. See if we can go 3 for 3 for that send train. Nora getting the mic'd up. It's gonna be a little extra content that we're putting out for the Patreons. If you're a Patreon supporter, get to see some cool content coming y'all's way. Hear what the athletes' thought process and what they're saying sometimes out there. You don't want a microphone on me when I'm running. I mean, nothing but heavy breathing and a lot of grunting. It's not going to be. But here we go. Nora Brown-John, Season 3 defending champion. Got a clear yesterday. This is one of her home gyms. Trains out of Momentum Movement Academy as well. Out of Burnaby, British Columbia, Canada. Drives about an hour to get here. Vancouver is just up the way. No problem so far. 16 years old, 5 years of experience. Quick laches across, ducking under. Had to run for that one. Steadies herself here before going across the strides. Excellent footwork. A great year last year as well. The elite female champion for the WNL. Premier Series champion. Canadian Ninja League champion. Oh, just taking all the top spots from everybody, man. She's keeping that streak going.
Yeah, just really, really impressive.
Not taking an opportunity to rest here. Wants to keep moving. One around, no problem on the rings. Chalk from the bucket of chalk. Quick toe shoot underneath, plenty of power. Big backswing, gets that momentum lined up. Oh, I thought she was going to have too much.
Yeah, I was a little nervous there. A lot of swing.
Turning, looking for the ring and gets the dismount. Some more chalk from the bucket of chalk. Now the flying bar. Flying bar cradles. Careful, control that swing, control that momentum.
One more move here to go. Got to make sure you get your hips up to get this bar off of the cradle.
Arch up and over. There we go. Nora just looking unstoppable out there.
Yeah, and she's got no fails to this point. Just want to lock this in, and she'll take first regardless of time here.
Surfs up, no problem. Buzzer slammed down. Nicely done. Full clear. Nora Brown-John. Impressive work in front of the home team crowd.
Yeah, Nora with such a clean, flawless run. Everything just executing so perfectly. You know that we got to pull her aside. We're getting used to talking to her a lot. Let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who is standing by.
Oh, I lost it.
It's okay.
Okay, sorry.
That has to be one of the most textbook runs we have ever seen on probably one of the most technical courses we've ever seen. What are you doing different? Because every other athlete that ran this course today had at least one fall.
I don't know, I really tried to dial in all the ones I felt a little bit slower and uncomfortable on yesterday. So I just made sure I planned those extra, especially this balance. It was so nerve-wracking getting into it. I just really wanted to get through it. But yeah, I think I just made sure to plan out the ones I felt a little bit worse on yesterday so I could do them better today.
Was there anything that went wrong or not to plan at all on your course run, or what were the obstacles that you were really stressing about before you stepped up to the starting platform?
I was definitely stressing about the balance because I failed that one yesterday once. And then the final bar hop one just because there was the little stopper on the end. So just needed a little bit more oomph to get it out.
Yep. And it worked out great for you. I know we asked you about this yesterday, but you're here, I mean, close to Canada, as close as you can possibly be while still being in the States and competing. But how much does it mean to you competing in front of a Canadian crowd? So many of your friends and athletes from Canada competing yesterday and today.
It means so much to me. I'm so proud that I get to represent Canada, and I'm so happy to have everybody here and be able to experience this with me.
Well, you're representing pretty well. And then Stratus on commentary was talking about your resume as well, you know, taking all these podiums, first place as well. How are you feeling going into Speed and Burnout, reigning champion of NSC?
I'm so excited for Speed. It looks like so much fun, and I really hope I get to make it to Burnout. It looks like such a cool and like techie-ish Burnout course too.
Well, we'll see you on Speed shortly. Hopefully Burnout. Congratulations, full clear, no falls. Amazing job.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Thank you. I don't know where I lost it.
Do you know if it went in at all?
No.
Okay. We have
Yes, so congratulations to Nora Brown-John. She is your winner on the hybrid course, and she's got a good lead heading into the speed round. Here's a quick look at where the leaderboard stands, presented by a bucket of chalk. Nora Brown-John in first, Emily Keener in second, two former NSC champions. Savannah Salinas in third place.
A champion in her own right, trying to take a championship in the NSC. Now, we moving on. Lily Brown-John moving on to the speed round, making it in at 12th place. So the sisters will be competing alongside each other a little bit more. Great to see Violet, Jalen, and Sophia not able to move on. Great job out there. See you down the line. But things are going to be adjusted out there briefly. We'll be getting ready to go here with the men's category in just a few minutes.
Yes, we'll take a quick word from our sponsors, and we'll be right back. Head on over to ninjasportnetwork.com and click the store link in the header to check out our newly revamped store. We've got all kinds of great products, t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, blankets. They're a big hit. The holidays are coming up, just saying. Also, I have a baby to feed, so please buy something. NSC merchandise available now on our store.
Hey Ninjas, we are excited to tell you about our weekend-long promotion.
To celebrate this NSC weekend, we're offering a special where any order over $25 on the Bucket of Chalk website will be entered to win a golden ticket. The golden ticket winner will receive a Bucket of Chalk rodeo rope as well as covered registration for the upcoming mini bucket competition, whether you've already signed up or you're planning to in the near future.
This youth competition has 4 divisions, allowing anyone 13 and under to experience the excitement and thrill of a bucket of chalk competition. The event will be held here at Ninja Intensity June 7th and 8th.
Good luck and happy chalking.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. So Labor Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need, consider donating today. Biaggi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Olo, the shoe company striving to make the best footwear for the biggest movement sports. Check out their Sapien X shoes in adult and kid sizes. Barbados Ninja Throwdown, check out one of the most unique competitions in one of the most beautiful locations, coming August 2025. Slap Chalks, always within reach, no sweat. Check out their new Obsidian Pro line. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content.
The perfect ninja shoe. We went through all these different shoes, And these are only maybe half of the iterations that we went through. We needed to get the right rubber compound, we needed to get the right traction, we needed to get the right weight, tactile feel that you need. We finally have the rubber, we finally have the design, and it's ready. So get ready, Ninja, because we have the new Ninja shoe.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. It's a Lieber Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House helping children. Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't...
Joseph, I need chalk. You don't need chalk. You need slab chalks. Don't forget your chalk balls. Wow, just slap your chalk pockets and go. Seriously, you only have a few seconds.
But what about me?
I got you.
Whoa! Thanks to Slapchalks, I was able to save time on the course.
Just use code NSC20 at slapchalks.com at checkout, and you too can save $20.
By the way, how'd you do that trick earlier?
Magic.
That's pretty cool. Wait, I'm you.
And you're me.
All right, so back down to the floor. Gavin White ready to go.
Gavin on the move. Woo, gonna be moving big. This man's known for laches. Got a 20-foot lache record, which was insane. That went viral not too long ago. Between him and a buddy of his, they were both going neck and neck for who could get 20 feet first, and he's able to knock it out. Not sure who else is going to be able to achieve that kind of challenge. Evan coming out of this Skyhook Ninja Fitness. Oh, misses on the first attempt. This has been changed from yesterday. We're allowed to kind of step off the side of the trampoline, but now got to leap into it. Accurate on that first attempt. It's the gotta-go ring chaser that can stab off to the side to try to activate. Not going to get it. Don't even know if we sent it down the track, but there is a ring. Yep, he did. He hit it at least. He's got one final chance here. Tough spot to be in. And engages the contraption, but not able to get the bar back in the cradle. This is the spot that we saw a lot of hiccups yesterday, a lot of struggle. Those athletes were trying to figure out the timing for the move across or to go in between the two. See how far off to the one side he was as he was trying to reposition it. Nice try, Gavin. Up now is going to be Michael Chow. Michael standing by, had quite the save yesterday with the ring as it was falling down, just managed to snatch it out of the air. Or it was out of reach entirely. Only his third time competing with the NSC. Saw him at Obstacle Academy at the start of the season and at Rise about halfway through. Comes out of the Momentum Movement Academy and loses his momentum up against the wall. Gonna have to try again. Go running into it. Trying to be quick here on the run through. Oh my gosh, dude. Wow.
Yes, sir.
A little skip through, making it happen. Good job on the hand sliders. Sticking the landing this time. Yesterday, it was a little off angle and didn't quite stick the landing. Had to get a reset all the way back at the beginning.
Yeah, luckily he was able to get it on his next attempt, though. That put him in here into the finals.
29 years old with 6 years of experience. Kind of tough to see from this angle, but there is a blue board that's jutting out slightly. That's the target they have to hit. And at the top of the spider hallway, there's a track that a ring rolls down. They have to get to. Hunter tries to reposition a bit. See that board he's got to hit. And he
missed it. Too high. Yeah, he just went too high on it.
Saw yesterday some athletes were going between the two bars. Would try to throw the first bar at it like a harpoon. Now they're forced into this sideways maneuver. Nope, they're still allowed to go into this kind of tech. Work your way up a little bit to help with the leverage. But as soon as that disengages the ring, you got to get going. There it goes.
Gotta go.
5-second period. Reach for it. Not going to get it on his third try. So close. Nice try, Michael Chow.
This is his second attempt here. You can see he went for the hit, but he was just too high. And then here is the third attempt as the ring is coming down the track. He's trying to make his way there. If he reaches out right there.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. It's just so hard to gauge where that ring is on its way down the track. Not able to make the catch.
Cal Stammer ready to go. He was one of our first athletes to make it far into the course. In a wave one standout. Ooh, good little kip through.
Yeah, it's a pretty big storyline from yesterday. I don't know that we've ever had an athlete take 6 fails and still make it into the finals round. Just a really impressive display of resilience.
Yeah, got a lot of hometown support as well, coming out of Momentum Movement Academy up there in Vancouver, Canada. 6 years of experience, a little slow here on the dismount, trying to split the difference. Here we go again, dropping in. Oh no, having a hard time here on this one. Third final chance. Lock it in. Pressure's on, elbow drive, okay. Please stick this landing. There it is. All right. Man, anytime it comes down to that last retry, it's so much more stressful, man. Now we've got that big jump. Links to Lachey's going for the stab tech.
This is how he approached it yesterday. He was able to get through it.
Bink. Gotta go.
Yeah, you gotta go.
Oh, they've got it timed out. You heard somebody calling out the time when to go, not to have too much backswing. So clutch, man. You gotta have trust in that person counting you down. Shows the dedication to the game. How vital it is to have somebody like that in your back pocket. But here we go. Switcheroo! My gosh, look out. That is the big lever.
2, 1, on you.
And be careful here that it is able to come all the way out of that sleeve. We get that drop down. And Stammer moving on. Hold on tight.
Careful.
Trust is in play. Shout out to the Life Force team, man. It's cool designed obstacle platforms jutting out to the sides. And you got to thread the needle on this one. Having these little half-quarter truss pieces as your platforms here. Really allows for some unique entryways onto these obstacles. Rodeo rope, got to thread that needle. Wow, dude, hold on tight, get out of there. And swinging on him through, 1 minute to go.
Dude, this kid all weekend, just so much resilience here.
Quick with it, nice job. He was the first one to get through. The Nicholas Uncaged going to go ahead and put that ring around his head for a second. Don't get too hung up there. There we go. 30 seconds, going to chalk up a little bit more.
35 left.
We didn't see anybody get through this, and now it is a forced move. You have to kick and catch the bar as that next flying bar cradle is coming at you. After this cradle catch. 15 seconds.
Yeah, we'll get a good view of it here.
9 seconds.
Less than 10. He's only have time for one chance. Ah! Not going to get there. Got hung up on the exit. So that's the downside of that extra notch in there. It helps keep the bar in place, but it makes the exit a little more difficult. But here we go, man. Just locks this one in after one miss, but perfect catch. Testing that one-handed grip strength and the swing timing. Nicely done. Now Mr. Celebra going to be stepping up, trying to qualify for the finals still. Max trains out of the Jungle Gym down in Florida, also at a Ninja Intensity in Colorado. A lot between those two locations. Traveling around quite a lot for the NSCs.
Ooh.
We'll pivot off of there, take a chance. Good catch here. "13 years old. Youngest athlete to make it into the finals. Those hops, no problem. No need to slide down that skateboard ramp. You got coaches like Caleb Bergstrom and Caden Lebsack. No, that's a good place to be, but a little low on the entryway or the swing through. Here we go for try number 2. Elbow drops and pushes out just enough for landing that time. Go. Jump. Going for the sideways move, perhaps. Taps it and goes. The backswing. Oh! Tries to adjust. Almost gets it. Almost made the adjustment in time. Here we go again. Didn't activate the ring, so he's got to try to adjust here. We got to get the hands just right. He's really going to tap into that. Endurance. Look out! Oh my gosh. Bars falling all over the place here. He's okay. It's a tough one, man. I think having this extra jump, just exerting a little more energy. Links it. Try to time it out better this time.
Yes, Max! Let's go, dude.
Talk about staying locked in. Opting to not take the break, dropping into the lever.
What a run right now,
Yeah,
Strat.
man. Almost got it his first try. 1 minute to go. Even tougher with this rodeo rope, you have only a little room You want to grab it short enough to have control, and he doesn't have enough
too
slack.
short. He's grabbing too short there.
Need a little bit more slack there, or else you're just grabbing the taped up tail end of the rodeo rope. Not going to give you a lot of traction. Third and final chance for Max. And coming up clutch once again.
Again on the third attempt. Come on, Max.
Man, he's got time, but he is not waiting around for it. Open up.
To have the strength and to have the energy still after so many attempts.
Dude.
This is unbelievable, Strat.
10 seconds. And he's just
have to
going for
link
it, dude.
through this entire thing.
He's just going for it. Kick and grab. Oh, my goodness. Mr. Celebra.
He has got to be exhausted. Let's go back and just take a look at some of the key points from this run. This is his this is his first attempt here where he just barely tries to make the adjustment. Not quite there. This is the second attempt, I believe.
Heels and almost takes a bar to the head.
And here you go. You can see he grabs too short on the rope here.
Man, what a fight, man. He's a lot of heart out of that young man. Great job sticking with it. See how it stacks up by the end of the day. Michael Matthews, ready to take on the hybrid course. Another athlete coming out of the Movement Lab San Dimas location in California. Taking that kick back here. Tic-tac real quick. Up and over. Seen him at the Youth Championship. Seen him a handful of times this season. Made into the finals back at Gravity Forge and at Rise. Quick strides through, moving very quick so far, 30 seconds in. Already on to the hand sliders. Elbow slams down, gets the momentum just right. Now facing ring chaser, gotta go, flying bar combo. Take that backswing. Hear people say, you gotta go. Oh no, the backswing! He tried to split the difference. Man, he's dodging resetters, dodging bars. It's an obstacle to get back to the reset. There's a lot of moving pieces out there. Activates the ring. Splits the difference just right. Static reach on through, good work. Mr. Matthews going for that twist and go. Going to get that swing built up. Hold on tight. Nice work. Still slide back and forth a little bit, so got to be careful on those dismounts.
Oh, drops the rope there.
All right, again, this was a hook they went to yesterday. Not quite going to get it on the second attempt. Had a hook yesterday to utilize, so it was a little easier to secure it. But with this one, forces that grip to be tested. Great job, staying strong. Undershoot. Ooh, but you can see those are slopers up there, no ledges to hold on to. This cage hang out a little hidey hole a little longer. Go open one, open two, grab the ring, swing on through. And got caught a little bit, wants to straighten the swing out some before transferring over. Quickly to this point. Got about 50 seconds to try to get through this. We haven't seen anybody get it as it's intended. Got to kick and catch. As it's falling towards you, it's an underneath and pull back motion, so he kind of went overhead to try to slam it down, but there are no ledges on the front portion. A reverse catch. He's got a little time left. Kick and go! Again, needs to get a little more forward momentum into it.
5, 4.
It is a forced move. They are not allowed to kick it down first and then wait for it as a floating monkey bar style move. Matthews.
Yeah, still a really good job. This is his second attempt on the rope here. Oh, I'm sorry, third attempt, actually. He missed the catch on the first one. He's able to get it.
Man, look at that face. He's gritting through that one, man. Things start to hurt on this very highly technical course. Kick, and it goes so quick, man.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of highly technical course, as Hans Hertz takes the starting platform, I got to point out the bottom leaderboard there. Look at the fail counter on each of the scores at the bottom.
The bunch, man. The tricky.
Michael Matthews, 4 fails. Stammer, 4 fails. Celebra, 5 fails. This is a tough course, but it's a course that does allow for the athletes to take mistakes and progress.
Here we go. Nicely done, Hans. 17 years old, 7 years of experience. Quick underbar, a little bit of a lean back, but he adjusts for the skateboard. Repeated on American Ninja Warrior, making it to the final stage, climbing the tower. Just shy of beating it with the time limit. Coaches out of Ninja Intensity in Castle Rock, Colorado. Testing the trampoline. Good catch in the first cradle. Excellent accuracy. Does he have the timing for the transition over for the ring catch? Yes, he does. Whoop. A little bit more.
Oh, come on, Hans. Don't fail this part.
Yeah, I know. Trying to find that rhythm. Dropping on down.
You're at 130.
Let's see what he's got planned here. I'm going to take a little rest. No misses yet. Get through clean without any falls is going to be pretty important. So far, so good. Oh, again. The thread of the needle is a step up in difficulty. And gets it on the second try. Made sure he had a little more slack. Up and around. Time for the Nicholas Uncaged. Be waiting there, waiting to be staring outside, staring out at the athletes. Hold on tight, quick grab of that ring. Just a matter of getting through, rotate this around a bit. And we got some breathing room here for this one.
105 left.
And he's got time for a good 3 solid attempts. First move done. Hans up and over. Kicking underneath. You got to catch underneath.
Close.
Almost. Had the right idea. One side was just up a little higher than the other. A little askew.
On you. 27 left.
27 left. He's taking his time here. don't know that. Not gonna have time for 2 more attempts.
Yeah, probably better just to catch your breath a little bit and 2 solid attempts. Come on, Hans.
Oh no, Hans!
He had it. Just needed to hold on. Yeah, he knows it too, man. What a run. Nicely done, Hans Hertz.
Well, here's the first attempt. You can see as he kicks it, gets the bar close, but like you said, just uneven. And here is the last attempt. The bar stays on, but Hans unfortunately can't hold it.
Oh, man. So tough. All right, little return to the hometown kind of for Mr. Silas Snyder. Canadian athlete who moved to Rock Solid in North Carolina. Trained ninja and progressed his ninja career. Coaches out there competing and traveling around. Rock Solid crew now all season long. Moving smoothly so far. Silas for the ring transfer. Grew up doing gymnastics and martial arts, so strong background. Good body control, ducking underneath, barely getting through. A guillotine. 20 years old with 3 years of experience. Ooh, pushing through, but leans back a little bit too much. Here we go, hold on tight. On that lean tech. I'm gonna stare down the bar, the ring chaser, gotta go, flying bar. Good test of the tramp.
Careful.
Oh yeah, can't run off of that. Quick hit.
Silas got to go here.
Get close.
Oh,
no, he didn't hit it. It didn't activate. Thought it might have went off, but wasn't hard enough of a hit. There is a cowbell at the very top that, if you hear it, would have gone. It's tough to tell, too, if you're watching from the sideline as a teammate that's trying to let him know when it's going. It's tough to see, perhaps. I want somebody up in the mezzanine level to spy from the second floor. Final chance for Silas. There it is. It's going now. Last chance to catch it, and ooh, on the backswing, even. Silas holding on. Not quite out of it. We are fighting on.
Yeah, that's huge to get that on the third attempt there.
Stressful moments, man. Quick move here on the lever. Oh my gosh, look out. A little too low on the grab. It is in a sleeve. Magnetized, so he's got to take that lever all the way over. Don't pull down too quick on it. There we go. A few more moves to make here with 45 seconds to go. Loses the rodeo rope. To kick off. Oh my goodness, hesitated a little bit trying to identify where that rope's got to go. You got to know where your foot can land, grab the rope, and then find the landing point.
Oh,
Silas, so close. Well, able to fight through that got to go obstacle.
Yeah, this is the first attempt here. This is the one that everyone thought.
Yeah, if you hit it dead center on the support beam, it's not going to activate fully. You might have felt like it activated. But it's tough to really tell in the moment. Got to be hit on the outside portion to where that board will rotate to disengage the ring. Cody Benaway standing by and on the way. Coming out of Ninja Mania in Danbury, Connecticut. 17 years old, 8 years of experience. Big fan of these hybrid style courses. See if Benaway can find a way to get it clear. We haven't seen one yet. Working through quickly underneath the guillotine. Dropping through, no problem with the hand placement there on the sliders. Very quick. On to the flying bar, gotta go combo. This is his 11th time competing with the NSC. 4th time in the finals. You hear somebody counting them down from the sideline. Sounds like they got it figured out. On the backswing. Cody opting to go straight away into it. And strong here.
Yeah, Cody is cruising right now. He's already qualified for the championship, so this is about run order here. He's got a 6th place, I believe, or a 7th place.
7th place on the male division. Ooh, a little short on the jump into it.
Yeah, 7th place on the season means you'd be running very early at the championship. So if he can improve on that here today, it will greatly help him when championship comes around.
Oh, great catch. Throws right into the pillar. He's okay. Now on to the Nicholas Uncaged. Swinging underneath. Going to take a little time here to get situated. Toe shoot. Under bar tech.
Wow.
Good power there. Forcing through. Out to the side. Swinging on up. No need to grab the ring. Put him in the first place right now with only 1 fall. 2 obstacles to go. This one we didn't see anyone have success with yesterday. Now with the forced maneuver. Kick, flip, flying bar combo. You want to have the bar really in front of you as much as you can. As soon as you kick, it's going to start to fall so fast you won't have time to really react. Only utilize the lower body. Get it to rotate.
Oh, that looked so good,
yeah,
dude.
that was close, man.
On you. 5, 4.
That was
3,
close.
2, 1. On you.
Reset team getting out of the way at the last
Man,
second.
they got their work cut out for them, man. So many moving pieces out there. Careful, that second bar can still pop out. Here we go. Cody looking for the timing. Oh, you see how fast it goes, man. That was just no time to react.
5, 4, 3, 2.
And it's hard to gauge the amount of power. The harder you kick that board, the faster it's going to fall at you. Just a few seconds remaining. And didn't activate the switch that time. Missed it with his foot, but what a run from Cody Benaway quickly to that point with only 1 miss. That one, man, almost secures it on his first try. Second one was way too fast for him to kind of react to. Third one just missed it entirely, but all right. Great run nonetheless. Luke Beckstrom ready to run right now. Luke standing by. This is his 14th time competing in the NSC. 5th time in the finals. Saw him back at Rise, saw him at Motive.
Ooh. Fingertips there.
Got beat up a bit yesterday during the Open, but bouncing back. Hard peel out off of the final obstacle. But this is not his first rodeo. Been around for a while in the ninja scene. Check the tech here on the skateboard. Sliders going with the two-hand approach. No worries there. His dad and sister compete yesterday. Good accuracy with the bar tech. Perfect timing. Ooh, on the backswing, gets pinged off of the truss, but he's all right.
This kid's going to go home with some bumps and bruises this weekend, man.
Up, man. Like, how did I get this one? Flip of the lever here. Family owns and runs the Grip Ninja out of St. George, Utah. And rodeo rope time. Can we get this in one? Yes, we can. Quick pull over, and now time for that toe shoot. Always got a little time here. Open up. Say hello to Mr. Cage real quick. Just going to tell the reset team, put the ring back in the box. And no problem for Mr. Bexman as we're looking down the line at... Oh, man. He's trying to figure this one out just like we are. This one's tough, man.
Yeah, I don't know. Hans was close. Cody had a really good attempt at it.
Here we go. Quick kick flip.
Oh, that was close.
You can see the athletes starting to try to have a little more finesse on this one.
3, 2, 1, on you. You're at 242. It's like 115 left.
Here we go. Try number 2. Time to spare. This could be the one. Locks it in. Get out of town, Luke. What? Able to just get it out there one try.
And now the victory walk to the buzzer. No mistakes here.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no!
Ooh, checks his hand. Hopefully he's all right. Came down kind of hard. And jumping up, hits the buzzer. Adrenaline keeping that man moving.
He's getting beat up this weekend.
Oh my gosh. Got to talk to that man after that wild run, checking the wrist.
Yeah. Dude, he is getting beat up this weekend. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of these highlights here. And let's start here. I apologize. Let me get this pulled up.
Yeah, that first attempt, you can see he just knew not to kick too hard, and then it just took that one to feel it out.
Yeah, this is so good, dude. Just such great timing, such great precision. And then let's go see what happened on the skateboard here. Oh, just doesn't keep his chest forward, and man, he pings off like 3 things on the way down. And let's go down to the floor. Ethan Swanson standing by with Luke.
First clear on the hybrid course for the men's division. We didn't even know if that thing was possible over there. You had a really big fall yesterday. Talk to us about that second to last obstacle.
Oh, yeah. I really wanted to get it for kind of redemption, vengeance, but it worked out. We're all right. We finished. It was awesome.
Yeah, I mean, sitting in a great spot. I know there's a lot of runners left, but amazing spot going to speed round. I have to ask you, you've been getting beat up all weekend. Yesterday, today, slamming into trusses, taking a fall all over the place. Are you all right, man?
Yeah, I'm a little beat up, but hey, we're here, we're still here, and we'll keep going.
Yeah, definitely. And speed round is next. I saw you looking at your wrist, your hand. How's it feeling? You think it'll affect you at all on the speed course?
I think I'll be all right. They're fine. Just a little hit, but
yeah.
All right.
How much did you actually strategize this last obstacle, thinking like, all right, you know, it's a skateboard. You've done like crazy skateboards up to this point, and then taking a fall there. I mean, walk us through that.
To be honest, I didn't really think of this, that last obstacle, or the second to last obstacle. Pretty hard. Didn't think I was going to get that, honestly. So going through this one, I just didn't really have a game plan, so I just went for it. Just needed to slow down a bit.
Well, it worked out great, man. The only buzzer so far in the men's division. Congratulations, and we'll see you in the speed round.
Thank you.
Hey, nice job, man.
Mr. Beckstrand with the clear.
Want to get that man some Advil.
Yeah.
he's got some more courses to run. Man, oh man. Well, that's going to give some encouragement to the other athletes to show that it can be done, but also going to add some more pressure. Got there clean, and that's going to put a lot of pressure on the other athletes.
Jaden,
trying to do the same. They want to make it into that top 12 to move on.
Well, coming up, Strat, we've got our top 5 runners from yesterday. Here's a look. Caden Lipsack, Seth Lambert, Ashton Myler, Max Feinberg, and Kevin Rodriguez. Those are your top 5. Apologies to Mr. Seth Lambert. He is not ranked second in the NSC rankings. That's a typo from our graphics guy. We'll have to fire that person.
Man, yeah. Burning through our staff here, man. We're just burning
through graphics people. Our stats guys and graphics guys. Those, man, tough job.
Turnover rate's horrible here.
But yeah, there's a look. We got Rory Jago up first before we get to our top 5, but here is a quick look. We got a quick break on the course here, so check out the stats here. You got Caden Lebsack, 10 out of 12 finals appearances. That does not include today. And this is just regular season, does not include championships. Max Feinberg, the other athlete with the most finals appearances, followed by Seth Lambert and Kevin Rodriguez. We talked a little bit about it at the beginning of the stream. Ashton Myler had an amazing run yesterday.
Yeah, he was excited about this one. Chatted briefly with him before the day started and said everything looked pretty good, similar to how things are back at the gym that he trains at, and definitely showed out in the end, man. Always good to go into competitions confident like that, and game plan played out for him. We're seeing him here in the finals finally. Two Bucket of Chalk creators, Caden and Max. Could see them in together, competing alongside each other.
Well, yeah, it's interesting. We've seen a lot. We've seen a lot of top 5s with the Barn crew. We got 3 here that are from the Intensity crew.
Yep.
So Intensity crew's rolling deep in this competition. And Mr. Rory is getting iced out here. Not sure what's going on down on the floor.
And thanks everybody for hanging out with us during this live stream. You all are following us on our socials. Go check out the Instagram posts that Hunter's been putting together. Most recent one he's got up is asking for some standby.
Thank you for your patience regarding the bathroom situation. They have been fixed.
Just a quick announcement on the floor. It sounds like we had to get iced yesterday for the plumber to come in. There was a sewage backup, and they were trying to fix that before the whole building got flooded. And they were working on it last night, and now our restrooms are up and ready to go, and it sounds like the runner's ready to go as well. But as I was trying to finish up that statement, check out the Instagram. Give us your thoughts on who the top 10 should be for our top 10 videos, brought to you by Silent Ninja. Right now, Rory Jago on the go, striding on across. Rory on the move. Swinging on around. Another athlete coming out of Canada, training out of the Momentum Ninja Gym. 17 years old with 7 years of experience. On now for the guillotine drop. Quick little kick out and strides through.
Yeah, Rory did make the finals out of Rise at the Warehouse a couple weeks ago.
Ooh, nice little seated position to get through. Let's check the bar tech here. Third time competing with the NSC. Oh, misses. He hit the ring to send it down the track. Shout out to Life Force Reset team. 3 obstacles got their nuances they've got to be aware of. Rory on try number 2 gets a good hit on the board. You saw it moving. Timing this just right. Very vital. Don't swing back. Perfect catch there from Mr. Jago. Bars his way across. Shock it on up. Or the bar flip. Up and over, great catch. And a thread of that needle. Quick tic-tac off the wall. Not enough purchase there to stand there for too long.
Yeah, he didn't grab enough of the rope there to thread it through.
A little bit more slack on the other side. Grab on the front end a little bit. Hold on! Almost gets there. Knots at the end have tape wrapped around, give you a little traction, but it's better to hold on to the rope portion. Use those round ends for more of a stopper. Grip won't slip. Third and final chance for Rory. Tic-tac off and not quite there, or not able to find the grip for it. Fist bump. Passing the back of the gear.
Yeah, this was the first attempt here. You can see you just didn't get it through the hole. This is the second attempt. And again, just didn't grab enough.
That's a tough one, man. Rodeo ropes are already difficult enough. Switching it up even more. Kevin Rodriguez standing by, going to start his run. Walking the Olos, quick little lean out, no need to take a big jump. This parkour type obstacle here, moving smooth. Ooh, but the dismount, little off on the swing through. Timing still very key on that rotating platform. Go. Kevin finding that timing here for the slide down. No worries on the guillotine. From the Vitality Obstacle Fitness crew. Hands on the sliders, has that locked in. 18 years old, 4 years of experience. The construction outside of Ninja. Give that trampoline a little test bounce. Nice hit, and now we got to keep cruising, trying to time it just right. Might be a little behind it, never mind. Perfect catch. Gonna opt to go straight into the bar lever. Slamming it home. Setting a really good pace here. His 13th time competing with the NSC. Rodeo rope misses. Not able to get it all the way through.
Yeah, this rodeo rope causing a lot of issues. Oh, come on.
Well, we've seen things like this at Motive. They used a batarang that was pre-placed on the warp wall. They had to take the batarang and put it into the ring. That being a more sturdy hold, easier to manipulate in midair. The rope, not so much, but locks it in and gets on out of there. Down to the wire and making it happen. Time for the underbar toe shoot maneuver. Lean back. Quick little pop open. Nice work. Off the side we go for the dismount, locking it in, and he'll be moving all into the speed round. Can we see another clear on the kick flip flying bar first attempt?
Ooh, it was close.
Tried to delay the kick a little bit. Got a bigger arch.
4,
Held back on his
2,
kick.
1, on you.
Couldn't quite dial it in. Try number 2. See if he changes his approach. Here we go. Kick and grab. Not quite.
One more time.
One more attempt.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, on you.
Another one of these frustrating style obstacles. It's just hard to really find the timing. Oh, he had it. Oh, man. Well, got there pretty quick. Only a few falls.
Yeah, here were a couple of Luke's attempts, or Kevin's attempts on the rope grab. Number 1, number 2. I'm sorry, this is number 3.
Yeah.
When he had to have it.
Had to lock it in there.
And then 2 of his attempts here on the second to last obstacle.
Well, here we go. Max Feinberg at the start line. Max supporting Max, rocking the Cadet Ninja shirt. It's old Mr. Celebra's logo. Here's Mr. Feinberg working his way through. Stated before, he's part co-owner of the Bucket of Chalk. Longtime supporter of the NSC. Getting that swing going. Ooh, a little off on the run through. Early fall. Gonna make this a little more stressful for him, but seasoned competitor. Dial it in again. Getting hung up. Ooh, man. He hit his head on something. He's grabbing his forehead.
Come on, Max. This would be a big upset here. Got to get through this.
Okay.
They have that obstacle at Ninja Intensity. I've seen that roulette wheel. So
Yeah, I mean, it's a little taste of his own medicine.
I was about to give him a hard time.
I mean, they're notoriously known for the Diamond Dash, so I'm sure there's certain people out there that have fallen on that thing. Just they know the pain of tough balance obstacles.
Well, he's out of the danger zone for now.
See here, good accuracy on the sideways stab. There it is. Timing. Committing to the swings. Nicely done. This is 13th time competing on an NSC. 7th time making it into the finals. He's got a pretty good percentage. Quick little turn of the lever. Competed in every season of the NSC. issues a bit. Oh, got a little hung up there. Was eyeing the ring before even trying to get a good grip on the rope. It's like 3 different places your eyes got to go. Quick look to see where the foot's going to land. Grab that rodeo rope and find a way to thread the needle. Second attempt, much cleaner that time. That'll be moving him into the speed round.
Yeah, that will give him a spot into the next round. He'll be happy about that, but he's got his eyes on a championship qualifying spot, so really needs to work his way up this leaderboard here.
Quick turnover. 5th place right now.
50 left, 5-0 left. That's plenty.
See what the Bartek's looking like.
Ooh, on the edge there.
Come on, Feinberg. You can catch. Almost. Went for the full extension on the arms. Try to prep for it and maybe catch. Have that body position in a good spot to be in.
On you.
Gonna have to just basically link through most of this. Bar comes down on the head there.
Yeah, he's all right, bouncing out.
Those bars are pretty light.
Next up, first time making it into the finals, Ashton Myler.
Fantastic run yesterday in the open round. Made it all the way to that last obstacle with only 1 fail.
See if you can put it together again for another run here. 19 years old, 5 years of experience, 3rd degree black belt, level 9 gymnast. Myler family running the Ninja Kids TV YouTube channel, putting out a lot of great content for the youth community. A lot of challenges and fun type of videos they put together. Got their own facilities, their own gyms, going around the country, do tours and meet and greets and whatnot. Now it's all business. Leaning into the wall here, trying to find that tic-tac. He did make it into the finals when he competed at the grip, but a previous engagement had to go to, couldn't compete in the finals. This is his first time showing up, being able to make it in. He's been trying ever since. Loses the grip a little bit there. See, decides to take a different approach. Nope, staying strong with the upper body, no problem there. Turn and burn around that corner into the flying bar, gotta go. Full extension here. Little miss.
And he got this, I think he got this on the first try yesterday.
Second, catches his breath a little bit. 1 back swing's all he needs. Find the accuracy. There you go. Don't rush it. Don't rush it. Oh, my goodness. Slapped at it. Pressure is on. In 12th right now with 2 more athletes. Needs to clear this. You're a pin drop in the gym right now. No! Ashton, unfortunate. Oh, man, it's feast and famine. We talked about it before. You can have a great run one day. Here he is, just getting there a little too quick, and the backswing catches him off guard. That's the challenging part of this sport, man. Now he's going to be on the bubble.
Yeah, he's on the bubble, and with the next 2 runners here, it'll be tough.
Oh, man. Seth Had a great run yesterday. Really strong performance. Able to make it to that final obstacle. Pretty clean. Looking to do the same. These tail end runners know what they've got to do. It's a matter of keeping that mindset focused in. Don't make any mistakes early on. Seth always trying to bring awareness to epilepsy. That's something his brother has had to fight with for years. Seth always trying to bring kind of awareness to it as he runs. Nice job there. Elbow drive all the way through those sliders. 18 years old, 6 years of experience. One from a standing position on the trampoline. No problem there. Quick hit to the side. And that is going to lock him in.
So casual there.
Get through this still. One for the lever. Slamming it home. Get him into the speed round. Trying to visualize how he wants to maneuver that rope. Tic-tac, nice job. One back swing.
Seth still clean to this point.
He's been putting in that work, man.
Chalk here.
It's come a long way, dude. Used to coach him back in when he first started back at Ninja Nation. Used to call him the newborn giraffe. He was just crumpling all over the place on these landings, but looking really solid with his motions and techniques now. Putting in a lot of work out of Ninja Intensity. Good sideways throw there to get the dismount cleanly. In second place, no falls to this point. See, trying to figure out the timing here. He asked during the rules if you could hit it with maybe your knee or something. He wants to be in a balled up position perhaps. Maybe he's got a different idea for how he wants to go through this. See what he decides to do. Oh no! He missed a foot where he tried to go with the knee drive. And that didn't drop it fast enough.
3, 2, 1, on you.
Back to the start and try again.
1:05 left.
Good entry point there. Hush falls over the crowd once again. Kicks, but pushes it way too fast.
Yeah, that's the other really challenging thing. When we saw Luke able to do it, he didn't kick the board too hard, so it didn't swing fast enough. You really got to time this out.
Here we go. Into the cradle we go. Last attempt, last few seconds, and not gonna get it. But a really strong run from Seth, put him into second place right now. Clean to that point. Checking the hand, might have busted a knuckle on something. He's all right. Seth always getting hurt on something out there, man. He's a he's a tough kid. And time to round it out, ladies and gentlemen, for the hybrid. Caden Lebsack getting mic'd up as well for the run. Final runner, Swanson getting the crowd hyped up out there. Before we move on to the speed to see who the top 12 going to be. Gavin White on the bubble right now. Hayden hopping up. Sure we get these first few moves locked in. The co-owner, creator of the Bucket of Chalk group. Hosting their Bucket of Chalk fundraiser multi-stage competitions every year. Past 5 years in a row. Where I first got my commentary opportunity. Very cool. See him out here competing alongside Max, the other Ninja Intensity crew, and he is moving smoothly so far. No problem with the forearm slide. Trusting the shoulder strength. Checking the trampoline bounce, no problem on the launch. Go for the slow approach. No problem, I'm going to work that height a little bit to give him a better vantage point and leverage. There it is, and Superman all the way through just like yesterday. One of the few people that can pull off that powerful salmon ladder transfer technique. And no need for a break. Go ahead and slam home that lever.
I'll get him into the speed round.
And on now, rodeo rope. Ooh, man, barely any rope there to hold on to. Got grip for days. He's A-okay. Already qualified. This is going to help his position in the championship. 13th time competing with the NSC. So to open up, last look at Mr. Cage.
Thanks, Mr. Cage.
It's been a pleasure working with you, good sir. Now, for this flying bar tech, and we see another clear. Got here yesterday, but he was trying to do it. Ooh, watch that cradle. That cradle is barely, the bar is barely in there. Oh. No, lost a feed.
Hunter, switch cameras.
We have to watch from a distance here. Kicks and goes way too quick.
Don't engage the flying bar. So
Again, you're going to try to address the floor issue. While that's going on, we're going to try our best to give you the breakdown from a distance here.
On you.
So coming up on about a minute remaining hand cam time. Trying to find an angle. And up and into the kick. Much better accuracy that time, but just a little off on the one side.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. On you.
One last chance. Time is ticking away. Here we go. Can we get this locked in? Yes, we can, Caden, but you only got 2 seconds. You got to get the dismount, and that'll clear him, but not enough to finish the course. What a battle out there from Caden. Just short of clearing, but an insanely technical hybrid course. Able to figure it out at the last minute. Great job, Caden. Only 2 athletes able to figure out the kickflip flying bar. And looks like we're going to go down to the floor and hear from Mr. Swanson and Caden Lebsack.
Man, so close to a course clear, but you and Luke, the only ones to clear that obstacle. Talk to us about that second to last obstacle.
That thing's weird. You gotta kick it. I think the first time I kicked it way too hard. So trying to like dial in where to put the bar, how hard to kick it. It was tricky.
And then obviously you're forced to do different beta than you were trying to do yesterday. So how much is that like screwing up your game plan? Like you got to have a lot of strategy going into your course run for that one, right?
For sure. Yeah. I mean, I had a whole night planning just to reach it, how to reach it better. I get here and you guys are like, no reaching. So I was like, well, I have no plan on how to do this now.
Well, I'm sorry to do it to you, but looks like your no plan worked out.
It did. It
you
worked
cleared
better.
that obstacle. I mean, you got second place going into the speed round. How are you feeling about speed? I know we talked about a little bit speed, earning your way to burnout, but talk to us about it.
I'm excited. We've been training a lot of speed, so hopefully I can kind of show that off a bit.
Well, we are very excited to see you, man. Congrats. Great run.
Thank you.
Second place going to speed.
Thank you.
Nice job, man. Oh, you want this one? I'll steal that for a bit.
Oh, man. What a run. What a wave.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard presented by Bucket of Chalk. Mr. Bucket himself just finishing up on the course. Luke Beckstrom, your lone clear here in the hybrid round. 11 total, 11 obstacles cleared, 2 total fails. Caden Lepsack in second place, Seth Lambert in third. You can see the top 12 are going to move on to run the speed round. Silas Snyder just sneaking in. Smooth Maple going to be running that speed course.
Staying alive out there.
Staying alive, that is the name of the game, and here is a look. We're going to get everything moved around for the speed course. Athletes are going to get a quick walkthrough, and we're going to be back in just a little bit. Thanks, everybody.
See y'all back in a second.
Yep.
All right, folks, welcome back. Getting ready for the speed round here. Top 12 athletes out of the hybrid are ready to take on the speed course, starting with the women's division. Maya DePop is ready to go. Coming out of Fit Set Ninja. Her dad, Corey, was the first runner out of the open wave yesterday. The creator and owner of the NM Obstacles. You see this first-person view of Hunter's camera right now, trying to get positioned as we are starting things off on the airbag section of the gym. Hunter's going to try his best to keep track as they are covering a lot of ground out here.
All right, so Mael is going to be our first athlete. Here's a quick look at where the leaderboard stands at the moment. Nora Brown-John, Emily Keener, Savannah Salinas currently your top three. Mael is in 4th place right now, running early because of her positioning in the open round, but really able to put together a good hybrid run to be high up on that leaderboard.
Yeah, in the speed round, you get usually about 3 minutes with the 5-second reset time. And the number of falls don't hurt you as much as they did in the hybrid. It's all about how fast you can get through the course. As they maneuver their way through, happen to fall anywhere, they've got that 5-second reset time. But the number of falls don't hurt as much. And I think we're going to have to reset. That is going to be a really low swinging ring. Got to be mindful of the footing. You swing through, gets the landing there. Good work. Kong vault up and through the window. Around the corner we go. A little bit of a half pipe attack. Pipe maneuver, another zip line. Change that direction. It's a longer version of a speed course. You don't typically see them last over a minute. A lot of swing tech, and this is going to line her up straight on to the TikTok. It's going to be a big swing down, reposition, and get some hang time. Hold on tight. Links into it, and Maya DePop coming up at around 107. Only one reset.
Tough to go first, especially in this round.
Yeah, you can see a lot of ways athletes try to figure out where the beta break can happen, where the shortcuts can be made. Allison Bond ready to go in just a second. Once everything gets repositioned, all the zip lines are back at their start spots. They're ready to go in just a second. Speed happens to be Allison's favorite type of courses to run in NSCs. Take the sidewall run into the zip line crossing. That auto belay to help reset, kind of give you a little resistance as you go through. A little bit of a bar work shimmy. Got to go through that parkour section. Hold on tight. Keep the feet up. Nice job falling forwards. I think we are not able to get through cleanly. Close. Momentum of that swing is tough and hard landing on the knee there. This is a huge swing. Try to lock in the dismount that time. Nicely done. See, we're favoring the knee a little bit perhaps, but we're going to stay focused up. Kicking through on that. Try to work our way around to that ring. Just off a bit. Pulling into it's going to get her there, thankfully. Now the TikTok, you got to get into a low position, time that standing, push power. We're going for the launch. That is a scary launch, man. They are up there. Take one backswing. And, oh no! Short on the dismount. We got to go all the way back to the TikTok. So yeah, this is the longest speed course we've seen put together all season long. They are definitely capitalizing on the amount of space that they have here. Going off of 2, not going to get it. And I think she's going to call it on that. Not looking too confident after a couple of those hard falls, and check on her, make sure she's all right. But yeah, that's tough to bounce back after some rough falls like that. So she'll go catch her breath, and that'll do it for her speed round. So Lily Brown John, her turn to run the course. Working with a little bit of a flapper from the earlier round. Might have had a rip. One of the calluses might have ripped open off of one of the tough grabs that they had to do in the hybrid. Lily on the move, scrambling through. Also a big fan of the speed type courses. Around. Dropping in, good tic-tac, but comes up short on just one part of that dismount. Coming in hot again. That is such a tough entry. You've got a big swing. Able to adjust and gets through. Nice job. Falls, but we're okay. Down the zip line we go, kicking off the truss, which is in play. Out and around on the wheel. And lining up for the TikTok. 2 swings, if you can get it in just 2, full extension. And a huge swing, link dismount. 104.3 for Lily Brown John. And Clarissa Morris heading to the start platform right now. Clarissa standing by. Done well in side-by-side racing format, so speed should be good for her, but this is a bit of a lengthier speed course. Almost like a hybrid light. She's coming up short on a couple moves. Doing okay right now, able to lock it back in. Hold on tight, gonna shimmy across and gets the landing. There is a platform that they can land on instead of trying to go from the swing into that sidewall run. Through that without any resets. It's going to save her a lot of time. To the side here, grabs onto the ring. Little swings here to get some more momentum built up. Commit to that TikTok. This is a huge jump. Oh no! Mistimed the launch. Gonna have to go back and reset. TikTok is one of those obstacles that's just a scary momentum build up and launch. Time that jump. Up and in. Hold on for the Lachey, wants to get that momentum covered. One more should do it. And there we go, Clarissa finishing up at 1:40.
Up next, going to be Caitlin Little. Caitlin was 6th place in the hybrid round. Here we go. Quick Drop down. Quick transitions through the wall here. Quick shimmy. Come on, Caitlin.
Here we go. Good job getting through the parkour section. Balling up here, looking for the sidewall run on the steps. That's the riskier run. Coming through again, not quite there. Remember, there is that platform just off to the side. May want to take that approach, be a little safer. Commits to the move through and a nice safety vault across the vault box. Up into zip line around. Up and in here. Big swing. Back and forth onto the TikTok now. Floating her way up the bar overhead and dropping into the front side portion of the side of those holes and gets the dismount right at 120.7. Couple of resets. Drop it down. Looks like she's grabbing the shin. Hope she's all right. Couple hard falls out there. Amelia Keating standing by. And some last minute clarifications from Mr. Swanson out there about the flow of the course. Trains here at Life Force. How quick she can get through the speed round. Speed happens to be her favorite style of courses to run. Sideways shimmy across the wall. Good work on the parkour section. Quick pop off the cat grab. Straight through, but not enough momentum. So anybody that's been trying to go on to those steps have had resets. Cannonball her way through, not quite going to get there.
And they can use the wall, right, Strat? In the rules? Or do you have to go straight to the step?
There's a whole platform that they can land on that's just off to the corner of that foam pit or the airbag section. So there is an area for them to land on. It's just how they line their swing up is what's causing the hard time. And we don't like to see folks having those kind of issues on the speed rounds, but challenging start here. Life Force. Kenzie Hughes standing by for her run. Striding through. Kenzie for the moves across. Ninjas, Libertyville. Ooh, a little dismount down. She's got to start from the vault box. A lot of gyms, a lot of ninja gyms don't have full-blown parkour sections. Going all the way to the second step. Committing to the launch. Trying to work your way through quickly up onto the zip line. Quick pop off. We're going to have that swing built up a little bit. Swing around to the outside of the ring. A bit more momentum build up here. It's coming up on a minute. Squat down. Find the launch. Such a scary transition towards the end of a speed run. Scraping the mat a bit. That's going to be slowing her momentum down. Need another swing to get to it, and gets clear at 105.3. Working our way through this course here. Sub-minute potential. Going to be tough. We've seen a handful just over that mark. Annabelle Heinrichs ready to go. the Arc Ninja Gym out of Colorado. Takes an extra second. Like herself, we're going. Up and down, stepping up onto the rail. In that corner. Going straight into it, linking these moves and off to the side, not fully on that precision rail. This move here is tough. You got to cannonball swing your way in and just not able to get the landing just right. Third and final try for Annabella. Staying strong with it. So close, man. This is definitely the most challenging speed course we've seen all season.
That big ring swing is no joke right now.
Power built up, should get it on this second one. One back swing here. Wants to link this if possible. Yes, we can. Nicely done. Taking her head a little bit, probably upset about that ring swing transfer. 109.7.
Yeah, that ring swing has been a big challenge so far on this speed course.
It's tough, man. Those are hard to judge. Hard to judge the distances. And you've got so much momentum going into it. And depending on how you engage the ring, it's either go to that platform or commit to the run on the steps. Peyton Myler on the move right now. Be moving quick here, repping the Ninja Kids TV YouTube page and family. Myler family has been big in the ninja scene. Oversteps onto the rail. Gonna have to take a second to readjust for that one. There we go. Good adjustment. Check the tech here. Off to the side. Coming down kind of hard on the knee. Walk it off. Striding back. See what she decides to do here. Splitting the difference. We got one more chance. The angle that she is swinging at the platform is just off a little bit. Oh, a quick little ghost step, double tap on the footing. Gets her through it at the last second. Great fight out there. Peyton not giving up. Swinging around to the ring grab. Now it's time for this scary launch. Gyms have this kind of space to work with. I mean, this is about as realistic as you can get. Some huge moves. Peyton's got some time here. 3-minute time limit. Really launch. Squat down on the way up. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Big flight. Oh my goodness. Almost hits her face on the bar. One backswing and gets the buzzer. Tweak the ankle here. He's checking on her, making sure she's okay. But man, great heart out there from Peyton. Not giving up. Hopefully she'll be okay, but we got a couple more athletes to go. Emily Keener on the move right now.
Emily Keener, an athlete who's known for her speed, was one of the big reasons.
Oh! Oh, well, you gonna no? Just go ahead and drop. Am I gonna be taking a longer time to? Oh.
I thought she was gonna save that.
Oh my gosh, that looked painful, but she's driving on, staying committed to it. Nice work, unfazed. I'd have been out for the whole season after that. All she wrote for the old strat. But Keener going through, fighting on here.
It's a good recovery, good adjustment.
To TikTok, potential for a sub-minute time still, even with that slip up. Launching up, links the move, and there we go, first sub-minute, 53 seconds.
Yeah, it's still going to put her into first place on the speed round, even with the slip up. Like we said, Emily Keener, known for her speed. It's a big reason that she won our Season 2 championship. She was phenomenal in the speed at that competition.
Man, brutal, man. Yeah, they're leaving it all out on the course, dude. They are taking some risks out there. They see how challenging this course is. Savannah Salinas coming out of the Ninja Lair. Got some great racing background history. See how this translates. NSC speed course, especially this extended one. Woo, looking good so far. That's a huge time save right there. Main difference between this kind of course and a 100-meter course is those 100-meter ones are straight in a line, but with so much change of direction involved here, it'll change up the skill sets required. But Savannah showing some smooth moves out there. And gonna link all this together with a sub 50-second time, 43.4, incredible run from Savannah Salinas.
Yeah, Savannah, phenomenal run. First place right now on speed. And Emily, Savannah, and Nora, who is next to run, were your top three from the hybrid round, and it's looking pretty good right now that those might be fighting for positioning here on the speed. Nora still to run.
Oh, man. Nora Brown-John. She's had some great speed runs this season. Find some shortcuts when they are available, often thinking outside the box. This one part here might be an issue, though. Off angle, she saves it by switching up to go to the wall, which is in play. Incredible save.
Incredible save, incredible awareness.
Not out of it yet. Going to try to kick off that truss to get a linked move here. Going to link around onto the wheel and get into that switch grip grab. Going to go a quick underbar move into that TikTok. Back and forth we go. Going to try to link these last few moves. 35 seconds right now. Needs to do a backswing to try to get that momentum built back up and go for the dismount here. Sub 40 seconds is almost possible. Woo-wee, boy. Nora Brown-John, 40.8. Incredible stuff out there from these athletes.
Yeah, what a massive run right there. Even with the little slip up from the ring swing, huge awareness to be able to save it in that split-second decision making. We got to go down to the floor. We got to talk to her.
Hunter, where should I go? What about you? Nora!
So let's go down to the floor. Ethan standing by with Nora.
Man, that was probably one of the toughest speed courses we've seen in a long time. How much of that goes through your head, seeing athletes triple fail on obstacles, having times upwards of 2 minutes before you run?
Definitely quite nerve-wracking. I was really nervous about that ring. I didn't jump the way I planned, so kind of got nervous, but I just took kind of a second to regroup once I got back on the right track, and went well, thank goodness.
Yeah, do you plan for that, like have a plan B or plan C on obstacles, or is it more like, hey, I'm in the air, I don't know where I'm going, but I have to adjust quickly?
I remember Kenzie, she told me if I overshoot it, I can always go back, and so I was thinking about that, and I was like, okay, it's going to be okay, I can go back, restart, and then go back again.
And you are having a stellar performance this weekend, going into Burnout, and obviously you're a great Burnout athlete. Feeling pretty good, or how's your training been?
I'm really excited. The Burnout course looks so much fun. I can't wait to try it.
We are excited to see you there. Congrats on your hybrid and speed runs and Burnout next.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Well, it's a great job. Nora Brown-John sitting in first place overall. She's first in speed, first in hybrid. Savannah Salinas and Emily Keener trading spots in hybrid and speed, and so Savannah with the slight edge with a 1-point lead, so they will fight it out on the Burnout. A lot of qualifying spots for the championship up for grabs in this competition, so keep an eye on those top seven-ish spots. for the women. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at the leaderboard as the men get ready to take the course. Here's a look.
Man, yeah, it's close there, the top three. Nora Brown John trying to go for a clean sweep, something we rarely see. Savannah and Emily battling back and forth. Both have a third and second place. Might come down to a tiebreaker. And you got some first-time athletes still within striking distance. So Peyton Myler able to make it into the burnout round. She'll be able to recover quickly off of those hard falls she took during the speed. That's what we're looking like right now, folks. Men's speed round coming up in just a second. Thanks, y'all, for hanging out with us. Mikhail Stammer will be our first athlete up on the speed round for the men's side. Do some bar work real quick and get a quick underbar right there on the corner of that platform. Now into the sidewall run. A little hardcore parkour around these bars and quick boot scoot underneath. Kong vault through the vault box window. Up and around the corner, quick little shimmy. Round, nice move there. Going to try to make sure we can hand over hand before going into the TikTok. Big jump up. Back swing, quick scoop of the feet. And insane! Look out, everybody in the warm-up zone. He hit the buzzer and took it out in the process. 43.2 seconds starting things off. Pretty strong for the men's category. In Canada, still trying to stay with it. Here we go, Max Celebra. Ready to go. Max fighting hard to try to get that qualifying spot. Working his way down. Youngest athlete to get into the finals throughout the season. This is his last opportunity. Try to get a qualifying spot. Up and through. Boot scoot. Quick little ghost step across the two angled steps there. Striding across, up and into this next zip line. Quick switch grip grab. We're going to set up that swing just right. Skipping that ring. Going to have some momentum built up already going on to the TikTok. Back and forth. One swing should do it. Float into it. Fall on through. What's it going to be? 42.7.
Yeah, fantastic run for Mr. Celebra.
No hiccups there for Max. On now to Michael Matthews. Go. Matthews jump out. Going to try to link what we can. Find your rhythm. Quick twist of the hips to set up that swing dismount nicely. Up that corner. Cannonball 1. Sidewall shimmy done. And over on the rails. Here comes the next cannonball swing. Ooh, off angled a little bit. Not sure where he went. Might have to go reset. Working his way across. Looks like he was able to salvage it, not needing a reset. But he is starkly quiet in the facility. Know how tense this speed round can be. Even with that hang up, clothesline in the buzzer, 43.7 for Mr. Matthews. Hans Hertz, ready to go. Rocking the Air Force Academy t-shirt yesterday and has a Air Force shirt on right now. Chat with him, see what he's looking to do in the Air Force. Right now, he's going to try to aim high on this leaderboard, see if we can get through this speed course. Shay's underbar dismount, nice job. Going to go ahead and Kong through, get that climb up repositioned as we go for the catch shimmy across. On down, pushing through, little up and over there on the vault box. Speed is what he prefers to run in these kind of competitions. Settle back. Thought about maybe one jump there, but needs some extra swing. And goes for it. Look out.
That buzzer is gone, dude.
38.6. Somebody put some extra crash pads down there. They are clotheslining people. First sub 42nd time. Let's see if it can be topped. Silas Snyder ready to go. Smooth maple. We are on the way, repping rock solid. Quick dismount, nope, gonna have to take a backswing to be safe about it. I wanted to take a long reset. Hurt you more in the long run. Cross. Oh, they're going, getting the fish, pasta chant going again. No! Off angle there. Reset. Find that footing again, collapsing down onto the trampoline. Still in it. Around the corner. On tight, skipping past the ring. Up and down, thought about it, and a big jump off the platform. Dropping up, popping down. Nice Lachey to finish things out. 55.2 for Silas. Cody Benaway. He is getting ready to take on this speed course, this extended speed course. Here we go. Way around. Ooh, find that dismount okay. Shimmy through, find that footing. Backswing when you need to. It's gonna be tougher to taller athletes. Just kidding. Working through A-OK so far. Push that zip line down a little bit. You can feel like it's taking an eternity when it's going slow like that. We are working through onto the tic-tac, dropping down, gets it in one. Let's go. I was hoping somebody would give that a try. That's going to save a lot of time. 43.2 for Cody Benaway. Oh, man. Well, that's going to start forcing the other athletes to go for big moves like that as well. Luke Beckstrom Can we get that sub 40-second time that Hans got? See if it's possible. Starts his run with some quick lead out laches. Down. Ball run. Tic-tac through. Quick moves through the parkour section. Ooh, running across. Dive Kong. This man is not slowing down. Lean out. Quick around, bypassing the ring. Up, dropping in. Needs a backswing here, though. Launching, linking, and finishing out 35.4. Dominant run on the speed. All right, Rory Jago, ready to go. Or another athlete coming out of Canada, Momentum Movement Academy. Adam. Link these moves together best you can. Quick underbar dismount. Exert some of that lock off power as you try to pull your way through. Nice, another ghost step that's tapping down on the same foot twice in a row. Slowing up just a bit on the zip line, pulling through, trying to get quick here. What's it going to be on the TikTok? Looked at it, wanted another swing. Load his way up, quick pop down, and that'll do it. 40.03, almost a sub 40-second time. Great run for Rory. Kevin Rodriguez ready to go now. Big fan of the speed style runs. Let's see what Kevin's got in store for us here. Move quick through the first half. Cannonball swing has been the sticking point for a lot. Quick tic-tac there. No need a cat grab on. Great body position. Really prepped that landing. Allowed for him to flow smoothly into that transition around. Yeah, he's going quick here. Kevin Rodriguez going a 1-foot approach on the TikTok and throwing into the dismount. 32.2. Taking that top time away from Luke. My goodness.
Fastest time so far, and man, was that fast.
That was flawless, dude. The tic-tac off the wall saved him some time. The body positioning was just right off the cannonball. Oh, man. Seth Lambert on the bubble. Still hasn't ran yet, but Max getting ready to go right now. Feinberg is going to be jumping out. Got to find his rhythm. Oh, got to take a quick backswing. It's going to be tough. You start to feel the pressure of how the other athletes are doing. You need to just take that out of your mindset and keep on flowing as smooth as you can. Cannonball through, leans into it, swings back, staying with it. That swing should get him into a good position. No need to reset fully. Quick Kong vault up and around. One excruciatingly slow zip line. Tough to get momentum built up on that one. Up and down, thought about it, needs that backswing. Floating up, dropping in, and 49.7 for Max Feinberg. Cannonball swing through. Seems to be the tough spot to be in. Seth Lambert ready to go. Rocking that Las Vegas shirt.
Down to the final two runners.
Here we go. Big leap out. way across all these bars. Up and down. And the legs moving, goes with some crossover tech. So they've got a parkour section out at intensity. Safety vault over. And up here onto the wall. Steady his swing a little bit. With a tick-tock, thought about it. Needs a backswing here to be sure. Woo. Off to the side, pulling back. And dropping in, gets on through. That's going to be 46 flat. Seth Lambert. Aiden Lebsack ready to go. Our final runner for the speed round.
Final runner comes into it sitting in 8th place, already guaranteed a burnout spot.
And here we go. Aiden, known for his burnout strength, but occasionally has some really smooth runs on the speed rounds. See what he can put together today. Making his way through. Up and over, dropping in. And in the bars without any issues. Cannonball run, skip that step over it. We go through the vault box. Don't worry about skimming those pads. Those aren't going to be slowing them down in the least bit. Around on the wheel. Quick up and over, dropping in. Take that backswing to be sure about it. Floating up, dropping in, and that'll do it for Caden Lebsack. 40.4, nicely done. Well, Luke keeping the lead right now.
Yeah, Luke, our lone hybrid clear in the lead. Let's see if we can pull Kevin Rodriguez aside, our winner on the speed round. Really fast time, 32.22, just absolutely flawless run. And let's go down to the floor. Ethan standing by with Kevin Rodriguez.
This is a pretty long speed course, but you put up 32 seconds. You were multiple seconds faster than anybody else. Dude, I have to ask you about specifically that second obstacle, third obstacle, tacking off the wall. That was the plan from the start, right?
Yeah, for sure. I was trying to think of like things that I could do that would make up time just so that I could be faster than everybody else. And that was one of the major things. I saw everybody planning out going to the cliffs, and I was eyeing it up, and I was like, oh, it's there. I just got to fully commit to it, and luckily it worked out.
Yeah, and we got some of the best athletes in the world here running the speed course alongside you, and you're one of the only athletes that linked the TikTok to the bar. How much in your head is like, this is the last obstacle, do I go for it, do I not? Because you had a great run up to that point as well.
Mm-hmm. For sure. It was definitely in my plan from the go. But again, I just needed to throw that move in order to secure my spot in like a top 3. And I've done a lot of TikTok moves like that before, like linking off of TikTok, so I was very confident that I could get it and secure the bag.
Man, that was awesome to watch. So exciting, and we'll see you on the Burnout in just a little bit. How you feel about Burnout?
Not too good on Burnout, but I'm going to go as fast as I possibly can, just as far as I can. I'm going to max out.
Well, we're excited to see you, man. Congrats on speed run. We'll see you in just a little bit.
Thank you.
Nice job, man. That was sick, dude.
All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at our men's leaderboard presented by Bucket of Chalk and see where it stands. Remember, top 7 right now move on to the championship. And so here's a look at where it stands. Luke Beckstrand in first, Kevin Rodriguez, Caden Lebsack, those are your top 3. Max Celebra just barely sneaking in to the burnout round. Rory Jago and Seth Lambert. Going to be very exciting to watch this burnout round unfold. And like I said, if you want to lock your spot into the finals, you have to be in the top 7 right now for the men. Not a guarantee that it's going to bump all the way down to 8th place across the season. And so very interesting situation here on the burnout as it unfolds.
Yeah, folks, that was a wild speed round. Burnout coming up in a bit. We'll have things set. Athletes will be looking things over. We'll be back in just a minute. Thanks, everybody, for the support.
We'll see you soon, folks. All right, everybody, welcome back. We're about to get going on our burnout round. Athletes just finalizing their walkthroughs.
And there's the call for the athletes to get on off the course. We're ready to start burnout round top 8. Figure out who's going to make it into those qualifying spots. Switching things up on the rule set one more time. No retries allowed anymore. This is all about the upper body endurance. Test that grip strength and power. 5-minute time limit is what you get. No retry system. You fall once, that is it. Oh, and that is all she wrote. Very rarely do we see anybody clear. Very rarely do we see anybody hang up there for all 5 minutes.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
Shout out to Maëlle Depop, making it all the way to the burnout, very first NSC. Representing Team Canada from Fit Set Ninja. Dad Corey, one of the founders of the co-founders of the Women in Ninja organization. Big supporter of the sport. A lot of different ways. Also creates obstacles, NM obstacles. Maëlle, your time to shine. Lead the charge here on the burnout round, starting things off with the classic devil steps. Pretty much every ninja out there has climbed underneath a stairwell. It goes right into something a little trickier. Be careful here. That track. You take off that obstacle and take it on to the next one. Pretty tense moment here. She's trying to find. Fall backwards! Not able to get into the position. Unfortunate early exit for Maëlle. Needed to have it a little further down the line.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. She's had such a good competition here today. 4th in hybrid, 6th on speed. It'd be tough to see that burnout hold up.
With her being the first runner, you know, you don't get a lot of extra beta. Don't get a lot of extra ideas of how that obstacle is going to operate. So that'll do it for Maëlle right now. Lily Brown-John able to compete alongside her sister, Nora. First time making it into the finals, and now we're going to see if we get through. Sliding nunchucks. One with you. Sure, it's all the way on that track. Push forwards, push a little forwards. Going with it. No, and you lose the grip. Tough start to the burnout. Difficulty gauging a challenge of its own as a course designer. Only 8 athletes to run in the burnout. You hate to see first couple runners have quick falls like that. Don't even get a chance to see what else is on the course. Caitlin Little. Give it a shot and getting some more clarifications on this one particular obstacle, perhaps.
Yeah, it's really important for these athletes to have a good understanding of everything they're allowed to touch, not allowed to touch. There's a lot of stuff in the gym.
Here we go. Caitlin ready to go right now. I want it to just be a race to the second obstacle, so let's see some success here. halfway through. Those nunchucks, it's like they are just powder coated. So not any grit to it, not any real traction. Here we go. All right, got some success here.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it lists out what Caitlin's favorite course type is, but I got to imagine she's a fan of burnout courses. She's got such good endurance and strength on these style of courses.
Yep, it is burnout.
Yeah,
the favorite
that's what I
Burnout.
figured. Getting to coach in the Chicago area, definitely had the opportunity to see her compete a good amount. And burnout definitely suits her well.
Through these moves here, got a chance to chalk up. Opting to keep moving though.
Right now, Caitlin is looking for a qualifying spot. She's not qualified to the championship just yet.
Around the corner, hold on tight. First monkey bar is okay. After that, we take the outside bookends. We'll test that vertical grip. Some athletes, they'll try to keep the hands separate. And as we start to get extended, it can be tough to hold on. 10 of 17 touch points for Caitlin Little.
Yeah, I mean, you can just see, Strat, how difficult this is. These boards, there's nothing to grab onto. There's no lip. This is just basically a piece of wood.
Yeah, tension, trying to keep the tension there. A little too low on the grab, and that all she wrote for Caitlin. But some good progress after seeing some two short, unfortunate falls. Kenzie Hughes ready to go right now on the double steps. Climbing up.
Yeah, so Caitlin Little and Kenzie Hughes, they train together in Libertyville along with Casey Griffith, and at this competition there's potential for all three of them to lock in their spots into the championship.
Tense moment here, working through a little closer. Nice lock-off strength there, keeping the bend in the elbows. Sure, we were in control of that slide. Also a big fan of the burnout. Quick grab on the nunchucks. Onward descent on the rock holds. Gonna shake out as she goes. Gonna have that recovery happen mid-swing in between each grab. Big launch up coming up. Rotate around, pinging off the pillar a little bit, but able to latch on to that monkey bar. Swing for a big reach.
I actually really like that pre-kick. It gets her hips going in the direction she wants. It allows her to start this rhythm right here.
Knee drive your way to the finish. Excellent work, Kenzie. Here's a look. Got to go next. Try to chalk it up some here. This is going to be the key lock hang. Got some holds that are shaped out. See the cutouts there. Just hanging out in the truss. Only get these two to work with. Replace one. Second one there. Hold on tight.
Only a couple more touch points to go here.
Get it locked in.
Come on, Kens.
It's going to be so tough to make sure they are staying seated fully, and it's a zip line down. And up we go. Fighting through. I've got to go cliff ledge. Lands, gets the touch, but not able to move beyond that. What a run from Kenzie Hughes. Fought hard out there.
Yeah, I think she's happy with it. I mean, down to the wire, the last obstacle, really. It's a really great performance. Kenzie, who's had a pretty good day so far.
Yeah, the knee drive is vital when it comes to the transitioning on the bookends. She had a great rhythm there. Set her up for a little recovery before those key locks. Peyton Myler ready to go take on this burnout course. Sure, everything is reset. Here we go, Peyton on the move. First time taking on the burnout. See how far we can get. Tricky move right here. Careful, that opens up at the end. Tense moment as we try to get it reseated. Don't pull back too much. Oy, little stick there, but we're okay. Big Lachey coming up into the nunchuck grab. Nice work. Very important to keep breathing through all these obstacles. Easy to get flash pumped and too tense. Trying to rush through things. So far, so good for Peyton. We got to get a big swing build up here. Let's transfer up. But he's quiet in the gym. In a couple swings. Hold on. So far, so good. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, choosing not to rest or shake out. Just going into it. You really want to find a rhythm here by continuously moving front hand, move your hips, back hand.
Oh no! Yeah, the extension there just out of reach. But worked her way through about halfway on the boards before just missing the last board and reaching that last monkey bar. Darn, so close. All right, Emily Keener. To take on the burnout.
Our final 3 runners here.
No burnout clears for Emily, so let's see if we can make it happen today. Only a few athletes have ever gotten through burnouts. Running up, moving quick. That swing going. See those rock holds only on the one outside portion before you can transfer underneath or the move over. Just enough to really burn out that forearm strength. Setting up the swing now. Get this in just a handful. Gonna conserve some power. 2 swings, all she needs. Take it around the corner. Jumping up a little bit.
Doesn't need chalk, waves it off. She's in position, even with Nora's 2 first places.
And slipping a bit. No, not going to get through the bookends. Let's see how Savannah attacks the course now. Does she try to get to where Emily got quicker? Or push beyond that? That's the benefit of going later. Does that affect your game plan when you start to see where the other athletes stand?
Yeah, and so she just needs to beat Emily to that point. Minute and 26 seconds to the 10th touch point.
Here we go. And working our way up now.
And Savannah came into this round just 7 points behind Nora in the overall leaderboard, so she can really create some distance between her and Nora. If she beats her by 2 athletes, she could end up taking this thing, standing at the top of the podium.
Good control there on the sliding nunchuck. It's really easy to have too much backswing built up as you try to transition fully onto it. Bit of crimp hold right there. Enough to trick you up sometimes. Not familiar with rock climbing holds. Can be enough to really burn up that grip a little quicker, opposed to rings and bars and flat ledges everywhere. Here we go on the roundabout. Love how quiet it is in the gym, man. It's like so
Burnout is so tense.
Man, so tense.
The burnout is so tense, and especially for an athlete here like Savannah, capable of winning this competition. Strong burnout run here. She could really put pressure on Nora, who's sitting in first place.
Here we go. This is one of these obstacles that slip off real quick, have disaster happen in a split second. Reaching out for it, a little at a time. Dropping down. Not sure if she got there faster.
She did not. 146, and they both got to the 10th touch point, and so Emily Keener will hold on and stave off Savannah.
Still a great run from Savannah all day long. Holding on to those top spots throughout the day. Nora Brown-John ready to close things out.
So at this point, Nora Brown-John just needs to take 5th place in the burnout, which is the 9th touch point in 1 minute and 20 seconds.
And we are off and running.
Famously won the championship on a walk-off burnout clear. So you know that getting just 5th place on the burnout is not going to be enough for her. She wants to put together a good performance.
There you go, good. High lock-off position. Move quick here. 1, then 2, follow-up. Nice, Lachey up there. Those lock-off positions in control. Quick little swing around. To the side.
As soon as she gets to this next bar here, it'll be in the time she needs, and it will put her into first place as soon as she touches that bar.
Here we go, shaking out now. See what the tech's going to be on the bookends. Careful, don't get too spaced out with the hands. Keeping that rhythm going, there we go. We've got some work to do. Chalking up right now before taking on the key locks.
Kenzie Hughes sitting in first place on the burnout, 232. She's in 3rd place overall right now. A lot of drama here for Kenzie Hughes because if Nora beats her on the burnout, she would bump to 4th place and knock her off the podium and out of the prize money. Keep an eye on the bottom leaderboard.
Ooh. Find the sticking point there. Don't have too much forward swing. Just like that old game, perfection. Giving me some anxiety. Swinging in. Now it's coming down to this. Can we get past this? Here we go. Those are got-to-go ledges. Touches on. Not going to be able to move through it.
And gets the touch point, and at the last second, Kenzie Hughes knocked into fourth. Emily Keener into third, onto the podium, and Nora Brown-John is going to take the sweep.
Clean sweep, man. You don't see him too often. Impressive job. Able to perform in the home gym, hometown crowd cheering her on. Team Canada, great showing out there.
We'll have to go back and look. That might be the first sweep of the season. Is that true?
I don't know. Yeah, we got to check with the stats guy.
We'll get the stats guy on it, but that might be the first sweep of the season. Let's go down to the floor. Ethan standing by with Nora Brown-John.
Ryan Stratus, Chris Ganji debating whether or not that's the first sweep of the season, but either way, first on the hybrid, first on the speed, first on the burnout. At your home gym, talk to us.
That was so fun. It was such a hard burnout course. I'm so pumped. I don't know if there's any way I was going to make that last move, but I'm so happy. This was such a fun comp.
Yeah, I mean, and how much does it calm your nerves coming into this weekend, knowing that you've been here so many times? You said you come here every Sunday if you can. How much does that play into your strategy and how you're feeling during the comp day?
I think it calms me a little bit just because I've been on some of the obstacles here before. I feel just a little bit more comfortable, but it was definitely, it definitely calmed my nerves a little bit more, and especially having everybody here from my gym.
Yeah, and I mean, talked about it a lot already. Reigning champion, you're obviously going to be sitting in a great spot running order-wise at this year's championship. Is that the next time we're going to see you?
Yes, yeah, that is.
All right, what's it look like from now until late March? What are you doing to prepare for championship?
Just a whole bunch of training, just getting ready, making sure I just freshen up, do a little bit more burnout work.
Well, congratulations on a sweep. You couldn't have performed better. Amazing job.
Thank you.
Nice job,
All right, so Nora Brown-John is going to take this competition, and let's go ahead and take a look at the leaderboard presented by Bucket of Chalk. Here is a look. Nora Brown-John, Emily Keener, Savannah Salinas. Those were your top three throughout the entire competition here. Hybrid, speed, and burnout stayed the same throughout. Kenzie Hughes almost getting onto the podium, but a last-second burnout win from Nora ended up bumping her into fourth place.
Impressive stuff. The challenging courses put on by Life Force. Always exciting to see how the athletes can adapt to the various environments and the various challenges these course designers have put together. Impressive stuff. Got the male division coming up now. Couple tweaks, couple changes out there. And I think we're going right into it. Never mind, no ETA required. They are going right away into it. And Mr. Celebra is going to be leading the charge. Here we go, already onto the vertical pipes. And careful on the slide down the track. They'll pop off the end. Want to have any hiccups here. Way down that track a little bit. There we go. Max trying his best here to get a qualifying spot. And oh no, look at these. This is giving me flashbacks. This is what took me out in season 11. This is I believe it's called the Northern Passage. Careful.
Oh my gosh.
Drops it. Ledge, you have to have leverage. Get it in. Max is having a hard time just finding the hook. Yeah, these are tough to maneuver. When you're up there like that, it's frustrating. Up and in. Not going to be good enough. It needs to be fully seated. As soon as you have any upward pressure, it will fall out. That's exactly how I fell. Doubled up on it, tried to put two hands on and had a little bit too much lift. Max fighting hard for this right now. Had to go underneath and not go on top. Underneath is the method. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no. This is hard to watch. It is barely in there. Max, how are you still hanging on, dude?
Dude, this is insane.
Careful. Get out of town, Celebra.
Somehow, dude, 2 minutes and 15 seconds, he's been up.
Wow, dude.
What a fight, dude.
He knows how much this run means. A little bit more. He's got to get his way over now. How much does he have left in the tank? Pull through. First monkey bar in play. Now on to the bookends. How much grip is left? Oh, yeah. What heart out of Max, dude. What a fight. Way over there, congratulating him, knows how difficult and how frustrating that can be in the moment. But he did not give up. See what the next athlete decides to do and how they want to approach this. Yeah, those got me an old season 11. Last time I was on stage 3 actual. Moose took me out, man. It was a what do we have to do to get up to those? Because that was the descent portion. I think we did like the Iron Maiden.
It was
up.
Iron Maiden up, and then you went across the middle, and then it was Northwest Passage down into it.
Northwest. I went southeast real quick. I didn't make it very far. I was trying to rush through it because I knew the cliffhanger was right after that, and I was trying to get redemption on that bad boy from season 3, and rushed it a little bit too much, but Max showed his patience, able to figure it out. See if Hans get through it a little smoother. See what we got. Double-handed approach on the way up. Fifth and hybrid, third in speed. Work his way down the track right now. Real delicate there on the entryway. Swing built up right away, going up. See what we got here, and nice work. Fully seated. The hands on the exterior portion to keep the leverage. Rush these. What's tricky about these is,
Ooh, he's getting greedy a little bit. Oh, getting greedy.
Okay, he's out. Just need to get to where you can get those rock holds. Where the wingspan helps a little bit. Chalk it up some more. This is where your dead hang training comes in, folks. Shake out. See a lot of athletes that can have like upwards of 15 minutes plus on their dead hangs. Be able to recover as much as you can between obstacles. Even between hand placements. On the bookends now, trying to find the rhythm.
Oh no, Hans!
Flat back on the way down. There is no texture on those, so it's a constant tension, and if you ease up even the slightest bit, it will plummet just like that. So unfortunate fall for Mr. Hans. Already been away. Ready to go now.
Cody Benaway, he's already qualified for the championship, but he's looking for his first podium of the season. Comes into this round in 5th place. Got some ground to cover. Hans, one of the athletes in front of him.
Go. See what we got. He's got that wingspan. Trying to use that to his advantage. Good high hold on that nunchuck. Give him space for that trail hand to follow up. Let's catch it now. Let's see what we got on the descent. Bone tight. Yep, work to the end of those pegs. One for the skip as well. Brother, careful.
Yeah, you got to be really, you want to keep all the weight on the end of those.
Yeah. Go. See if we can get any success here on the bookends. His way around. Taking a lot of time here, getting that reach out from the monkey bar. Pretty smart move. He's got the wingspan to help with that. That's going to get him bumped up over onto the next portion of the burnout. Not opting for any chalk right now.
Yeah, he's just not wasting time. He's really trying to move through this quickly. He's feeling good.
Now they have to take one with them as they work through this perfection. Don't want to twist the wrist too much on the ones that are static. You have to take one with you. There's one.
Gotta pop that one out. Lift and twist, lift and twist.
Excellent accuracy. Oh no!
Oh no, Cody!
Grip gives out. A lot of support though from the crowd and all the other athletes.
It's a really good run. I mean, sitting in first place now.
He was fast too through the bookends.
It's going to really put some pressure on some of the other athletes. And right now, Hans still in front, but as more athletes pass Hans and don't pass Cody, it'll bump Cody further and further along.
Right, Luke.
And Luke comes into this with a first in hybrid, second on speed. He is looking to close the door on this competition. A strong run here will all but cement a win for him. Doesn't want to leave anything to question here.
They train a lot out of the grip. Big reach there. That is a smart move. Just going to bypass a lot of the holds. Ooh, going quick down the track.
We saw his brother Kai win a competition earlier this season at Gravity Forge. Be pretty cool for him to take this one and watch them compete at the very end of the championship together.
There we go. Gets that first handle in there. Cinch it in. On that leverage. Oh my goodness, look out.
Dude, Luke has taken a beating all weekend. With the last thing we need is a concussion from a falling peg.
No, man, he's going to need a hit ice bath after this. He's getting beat up out there. Hold on tight.
I just love he's not taking any breaks. He's going right into the next obstacle.
Excellent swing tech. Staying relaxed.
Again,
no
no breaks.
Chalk. No chalk needed. Key lock's ready. Really good pace here. Ooh, does he have the accuracy for it? Yes, we do. And time for the gotta-go ledges. These don't have any backswing variety to them. He's spread between the two. Come on, Luke. Shaking out as we go. 17 of 22 touch points. Coming our way now. Big swing up. Those are rotating ledges.
Ooh.
And some big laches to finish out the comp here. One more to go. Got to slam it up.
Oh, no.
Couldn't lock it in place, but my gosh, what a run from Luke Beckstrom. Insanely deep into the burnout.
What a run is an understatement, Strat. He absolutely flies through this course, doesn't take any rest, doesn't really shake out whatsoever.
Oh, man.
I mean, he's not running last. He knows it. He's really putting the pressure on all the other competitors, saying, hey, if you want first place, come and take it.
Come get it. Good luck.
And you got to imagine that having Caden Lebsack left to run is a big part of his strategy in terms of trying to push the pace that fast. Caden Lebsack, one of the most famous burnout athletes in the world, left to run.
Well, Rory Jago getting ready to go. Sure everything is reset and ready. Rory on the move. Up at track. Our way down the line here on these zipline rollers. That momentum going. Here's the first real tense moment. A little bit of a lock off here to get better position. Now for the descent. Don't see too many of these in the wild. Like a custom, almost exact replica of what we've seen on the show.
Careful.
Yeah, don't get pinged on the way out by either of them.
Jaden's right there, trying to step in.
Now around the corner we go. Swing around, and now time for these bookends. E-drive, lift as you go.
Yeah, the hip swing here is so important. Finding that rhythm, back and forth, it really creates pressure that helps you stay onto those boards.
Ever done the ring toss before? It's similar kind of motion. Find that moment of weightlessness. But the bookend's just a tad bit difficult in comparison to those ring tosses. Key lock hangs. Custom designed obstacles out here. Careful. Send it askew. Is it? Oh, don't need that one. I'll just go ahead and go right past it. Find that last hold. How much grip do we have left? Oh, swing! And peel out. Laughing it off, he's okay.
Big peel, big smile on his face.
We've had some scary ones this week, dude. I mean, the Anna MacArthur one yesterday, we had some pretty scary calls out there These peel outs, man, they were leaving it all out on the course. Rory's all right, but had to fight for that one. Man. All right, Kevin Rodriguez up and ready. Course gets reset. Down to our final three.
So Kevin Rodriguez comes into this with 50 points. Luke Beckstrom was at 57. So he would need to beat Luke by 2 athletes to claim the top spot. So we'll have to pass Luke here on the burnout, and we'll need some help from the remaining 2 runners.
Kevin on the move. Quick. Got links into a nose. He has to go fast. Speed is his favorite style of courses, so he's going to try to tap into some of that speed power here on the burnout. Quickly through the descent. Man, yeah, he knows what he has to do, and he's moving with the quickness, with the swiftness around to the bookends. Turned around there, trying to find the right hand position. Good knee swing. Chalk required. Pad up the pants and keep on going. Vitality obstacle crew. Bunch of strong athletes out of that gym. Looking for the key locks. Twist of the wrist, gonna get those things unlocked. Find that next hold, there we go. Now the gotta go ledges. Catch and reach, not able to hold on. Had a really good pace to that point, but needed a little bit more power to be able to reach through to the other side. Great pace.
With that, it does cement Luke Beckstrom in the top spot. He will be standing atop the podium in first place. 2 runners left to go, Seth Lambert and Caden Lebsack. Both of which can move up that podium, but cannot unseat Luke Beckstrom from the top spot.
All right, Seth, let's see what you got in store for us, my friend. Get the countdown, and here we go. Double grab on the vertical grips. Down the line. Forwards just a bit. Pull backwards on that hold. Go, gets a good swing going into this one. Up and in. What we can. Careful here, Seth. Okay. Pinged him a little bit, but he's all right. That swing built up, but he's a little askew. But he is not gonna slow down. But he goes past it a bit. Reach out, gonna skip a few if he can. That tension going. Cheering him on here, gotta dig deep in these. Jumps up to the monkey bar. is just out of reach. Just out of reach for him, and bounces off of the slack line for a stylish exit. But here we go, folks. Last runner, last man to give us hope for a clear potentially on the burnout. He's done it before. Several times. 3 full burnout clears. Can we add a 4th to the books? Lebsack, floor is yours. Quick hand over hand. Crank, go.
Yeah, so Caden can put himself into 2nd place, but he'll have to beat Luke on the burnout to do so.
Down. I need these sticky points for those holds. Swing around. There's a library in here. More swings should do it. Caden typically runs very methodically. Push the pace unless he really needs to. He likes to go for those full clears. Slow and steady. Name of the game. Never looks like he's struggling when he's out there. In, trying to get these key locks unhooked as we move our way through. Bend in the arm is going to take one backswing to try to make sure we've got that swing through for it. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it should be all right here. Should be able to get it the 2nd attempt.
More energy expended. Now it's time for that reach. Got to go right quick. Not the backswing. Not sure if that's going to be called or not. I think he's okay. Yeah, there might have been I thought they were okay. We're still moving on. Saying that he was able to hold on the backswing. You know, last time at Motive, there was a ricochet type obstacle where the thumbs weren't allowed to be used. Let's see what Caden's got here on the big swings. Got to slam that home. That ledge out of reach. So no clears on the burnout, but an impressive run nonetheless from Mr. Lebsack.
And based on the tiebreaker, he is going to put himself into 2nd place. A 2nd at hybrid, 2nd on burnout. He ties Kevin Rodriguez for points overall. But his 2 2nd places will give him the edge there.
Well, folks, I'm going to go do the award ceremony, and I'll be back in a bit. Thanks, everybody. I shall return. Impressive job to all the athletes. We'll be right back.
So here's a look at the men's leaderboard presented by Bucket of Chalk. See if we can pull Caden Lebsack for an interview. Luke Beckstrom, and talk to our winner. And in the meantime, here's a quick look at the leaderboard. Luke Beckstrom, Caden Lebsack, Kevin Rodriguez, those are your top 3. Cody Benaway in 4th place. Congratulations to all the athletes who competed out here today. Let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who's standing by with Luke.
Man, 1st place finish is so important. We got the championship coming up, and that'll put you running really late at the championship. How are you feeling about your performance this weekend?
I'm feeling really awesome. I'm just so grateful to have put up such good runs and set me up for the finals, yeah.
Yeah, and this Burnout course, no clears. You at first place on the Burnout, you didn't even chalk up like at all on your course. What is going on? You just don't like chalk or what?
I don't really need it, and the goal is just to beat the pump, I guess. So race to as far as I can with going as fast as I can.
And we've been to your gym before, the Grip for an NSC, and you guys notoriously have everything is powder coated. It's like glossy, so chalk doesn't help that much. Some of the stuff, the nunchuck, some of these other holds, that bar over there before gotta go, same kind of feeling as your gym. Do you feel like that's an advantage, knowing how to, chalk up or not chalk up for that kind of stuff?
Yeah, I usually don't use chalk, so having the bars at our gym made me feel like I knew how they felt, so it just felt comfortable here.
I know probably your biggest training partner is out in Dubai right now. What's it looking like for you guys training for? I mean, we got the championship end of March, so what's it look like from now to then?
Well, we actually have a trip to Hawaii. We get back on the 17th of March, so hopefully we can find a gym there.
Yeah.
But other than that, we'll just keep training at the gym. Yeah.
That sounds great. You'll be nice and relaxed right before a championship, ready to go.
Yep.
Well, congratulations, first place here at Life Force Ninja, and we'll see you at the championship.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, nice job, man.
So that will do it. We're going to get things turned over to our podium crew. We'll see the Life Force podium get put together. Ryan Stratus is heading down to the floor to bring you guys our top athletes.
Yeah, what's up? It's over here by audience.
She usually goes on the left, right?
Not sure. Yeah, I think so. I'm fine with that. Okay. Gotcha. What do we go down to men? Is it 7th place still? Yep. Gotcha. So we are going down to 7th place
Great.
to qualify for the championship for both men and women. So I think only bring up top 4 like we typically do, and
Okay.
then if you want to after you now top 4 and whatever, say, hey, also I'm qualifying up to 7th place. So if you look through to this, and this, I'm qualifying for the championship. So
Got it. Seth, Rory, Han.
Yes, sir.
Yep, got it. All right. And female. We're doing female first? Ladies first? Got it. So we're going 4th place, Kenzie, Savannah Salinas, Emily Keener, Noah Brown-John. 7th place. Got it. All right, cool. Ready to go?
Yep.
Athletes and spectators, come on over here for our podium from the weekend!
Huzzah! Right there. Ready to go. Come on over, everybody. Quicker we do this, quicker we get redemption time. That's what everybody's waiting around for. All right. Everybody good? All right, great job, everybody. Excellent job, everyone. A very technical and challenging course out there. So, round of applause to all of the athletes throughout the weekend. Give yourselves a round of applause. What a tough weekend. All right, we're going to start with the women's leaderboard here in 4th place, Kenzie Hughes. Kenzie Hughes, 4th place. Come on up. You're right over that way. Right, yep, right there. Good job, Kenzie. And in 3rd place, it's going to be Savannah Salinas. Come on up. Nicely done, nicely done. In 2nd place, it's going to be Emily Keener. Come on up. Nice job, Emily. And in 1st place, Nora Brown-John. Everybody good on photos. Great job, ladies. Great job. Great job. Also, because we're getting towards the end of the season, and we're going to be going down to 7th place now in the women's category. So all 7th place finishes will be qualified. So Caitlin Little, Maëlle DePop, and Peyton Myler from here will be qualified for the championship. So congratulations. All right, top 4 for the men's category. In 4th place, Cody Benaway. Come on up, Cody. Nice job, brother. Nice job. And in 3rd place, Kevin Rodriguez. Nice job, Rude. Nice job. And 2nd place, come on up, Katie Lipsack. Nice job, brother. And the man who got beat up the most all weekend long, Luke Beckstrick. Come on up. All right, good on photos. Come on down, gentlemen. Excellent job. And same thing, 7th place finishers will be moving on, qualifying. So in 7th place was Seth Lambert, Rory Jago, and Hans Hertz will be qualified out of this competition as well. Woo! Awesome job, everybody. Congratulations. There you go.
All right. Thank you, everybody, so much for coming out here this week in their 7th qualifier. Our first time here at Life Force Ninja, but let's hear it for their team. If you guys enjoyed the courses, 100% of the credit goes to the team here at Life Force Ninja and Jaden for putting in the hard work and creating these, like, I think the wildest, most technical course that we've seen. The resets were wild. I don't know if you guys are watching the reset team, but they were scrambling the entire weekend, and it did a great job. So thank you guys so much for hosting. If you took top 3, men or women, make sure you come see me before redemption time is over. I have prize money for you. We do $4,000 prize pool at each of the qualifiers, so please come see me unless you don't want your money, and then that's fine. But I'm going to hand this off to Jaden. Thank you again, and whatever you want to say to him.
Yeah. Everybody can hear me all right? Yeah? Yeah. Okay, cool. Big shout out to the NSC. Thank you guys so much for coming out. We've been really wanting to do one of these for quite a few years now, so it's super exciting to make it happen. We appreciate the opportunity, and thanks to all of you who came out to come play with us. That was super fun. Before we get into redemption time, just a couple quick notes. Powder chalk, please keep it in the fitness area. We are going straight into classes and all that fun stuff tomorrow, so powder chalk staying over there makes much easier for us on cleanup tomorrow. And other than that, redemption time is for athletes only, please. Just so you guys can have your fun out here. I know there's lots of kids and stuff here, but kids, please. If kids want to play on the junior rig, that's fine. But let's keep the main course to.
So a huge shout out to the Life Force crew, and as they go through the redemption time rules, we'll turn things over here. And just want to give a huge shout out to everybody that competed here. Only one qualifier left, one opportunity left for athletes to get a spot into the championship, and that will be in 2 weeks at Big Time Ninja Ethan Swanson cooking up something good out there in Chicago. So make sure you guys check it out. That's in 2 weeks. Shout out Nora Brown John. Shout out Luke Beckstrom. Hopefully there's an ice bath somewhere waiting for him to nurse some of those wounds he took this week. But thank you so much to all of our Patreon supporters, all of our sponsors. NSC is not possible without your support. We've got the Youth League coming up. March 8th is going to be our first competition at 605 Ninja. So if you're interested, there's 32 qualifiers scattered throughout the country. It's going to be very difficult to advance. Only the top 3 at each competition will make it to sectionals, and only the top 7 at sectionals get to the championship. So Check that out. It is going to be very competitive, very fun to watch. Athletes are guaranteed a hybrid and speed run, and the top 10 men and women, boys and girls, will move on to the Burnout round. So it is going to be very fun to see what the youth are cooking up this spring. That's going to do it here at Life Force. Strat, what do you got?
Thanks, everybody. What a wild weekend this one was. We got big time coming up in just 2 weeks. That's going to conclude the primary season before we move on to the championship at Rock Solid. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. We'll see y'all in just a few weeks.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. It's a Libre Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need. Consider donating today. Biagi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Olo, the shoe company striving to make the best footwear for the biggest movement sports. Check out their Sapien X shoes in adult and kid sizes. Barbados Ninja Throwdown. Check out one of the most unique competitions in one of the most beautiful locations. Coming August 2025. Slap Chalks, always within reach, no sweat. Check out their new Obsidian Pro line. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today. Head on over to ninjasportnetwork.com and click the store link in the header to check out our newly revamped store. We've got all kinds of great products, t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, blankets. They're a big hit. The holidays are coming up, just saying. Also, I have a baby to feed, so please buy something. NSC merchandise available now on our store.
Yeah, I just did a couple like test runs. These are so much grippier than the Zantes. It's kind of insane. Like it feels like I just got like an upgrade in a video game.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, Bucket of Chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.